Alright, here we go. This is probably the finale for this Shadow Dragon playthrough, or rather the Bald Dragon playthrough. So, I guess we have a guidance to go through, but I guess, as a reminder, this is, the fifth stream of Shadow Dragon, which is Game 8 of the full series-wide draft. I think I have a command for that now, right? FE Games, maybe? There we go. Got a command for that. So, basically, me and 4 other idiots went through multiple Discord calls, taking turns picking units we're allowed to use across all 17 Fire Emblem games. And I'm playing through every single game with that draft that you can see in the link. And the games I've completed so far with this meme draft, which this is not a challenge to be, I guess it's kind of a challenge, but this is more of a casual excuse to do stupid shit, basically. The games I played so far is Three Houses, Sacred Stones, Gaiden, Shadows of Valencia, Path of Rain, Radiant Dawn, Fire Emblem 1, and now this game, and we are expected to finish this tonight. Because we're pretty deep in. In fact, if this goes super quickly, I might start Birthright, but I wouldn't hold your breath on that. Doing like a really long session might be a little bit much, especially since I started a little late, but... Alright, on to the Gaiden. Great start. I think the game just failed to load for whatever reason. Alright, so full disclosure, the full disclosure, I did learn, unfortunately, that the cartridge I'm playing on is not legit. So that explains why it's like crashing here and there. And like, I didn't know any better at the time because I had this cartridge from like 10 years ago or whatever. So that would explain why this shit's been happening, but I didn't realize it until it was a little late and I'm already deep in, so it is what it is. Playing on a not legit cartridge. Oh my gosh, cheater. Yeah. It's like, I had to take, now that I know a lot more about like how to identify cartridges, so like after, like I think after the second stream of this game, I took a look at it, and it's like, I'm playing on the PAL version, but the code says USA, and it has the ESRB rating, and it doesn't have the usual CE logo that PAL cartridges have. I'm 99% sure this is fake, and it is. So, unfortunate, but it is what it is. Yep, there you go. It loaded instantly, so. It is what it is. Shit happens. Yeah. So this is a PAL, I guess this is like a PAL, like, injected into a fake North American cartridge, fake cartridge with North American label, something like that. But doesn't really change the game, how the game actually works. It just led to those unfortunate crashes. Occasional crashes. But it is what it is. Alright. We got our man of the stream, Dolph. The man who defeated the owner of the Gradivu with the bald tome. It sounds like a One Piece Devil Fruit now that you think about it. Bald. Like, real talk, he's pretty impressive. Like this, I just feel like this is the kind of game where as long as you have a good speed set, you can at least work. Because, like, doubling is like the one thing you cannot fix in this game. Really. Whereas, like, attack and hit, you can fix that with forges very easily. And, which, Yeah, we forged a max might, max crit fire tome named Bald. Which was shockingly not that expensive. Because like, we were forging a fucking fire tome, so like it wasn't that expensive. It was like 9k, 10k gold, which, I mean, no. That is a chunk of money, but you would expect more expensive on a forge where we literally capped out 2 stats on it, honestly. So, this was such a shockingly, relatively affordable. Hey, we have a guidance to play through. Alright. And we've got all the flunky units, I guess. Alright. Alright. I think we got another ballista. Yeah, the pachyderm. So, deep spade. That's forged aerospade. Alright. Oh yeah, Roger's been the other shocking surprise, although his speed's kind of really fallen behind. Although, I forgot he's a general. I should probably make him go back to Bow Knight. There we go. Actually, I should look at the map. So, lava map. Alright. Save point. Manikeets. It'll probably be really fast as usual. Unpromoted generals. There's a chest on here. Are there ambush spawns on this map? None. We can recruit someone. We can recruit Ymir. Is it on the map? Oh boy. Storm user. No enemy thieves. Is he an ambush? But he could be an ambush spawn. I don't see any on WOD, but he might like to show up when the map actually starts. Excuse me. So you just have to talk to him with Marth, wherever he is. Alright. There is a good chunk of treasure. I mean, I guess Marth can be my makeshift thief, but left, there's a lot more going on when we go straight immediately left. Not as much north, though we've got some generals to pick through. Oh, yeah, we definitely want... Do we have Draconite able? Yeah, we do. And I think we kind of do want to hammer out. Not because there are a good number of armors on this map. Some paladins, too. He probably just kills it. He probably just kills the normal Rider's Bane, honestly. Like, I'm not concerned about one-hit KOing stuff. But someone else could benefit with the Rider's Bane, though, which no one else can use, unfortunately. See, this is a pretty crucial mistake. Like, this was a pretty big crucial mistake I made. I spent a lot of money on this forge, and like, it was really good in like 2 scenarios, but I just have not used it since, because Abel can just get by with the normal Riders being fine. Granted, if I were using more like Lance using flunkies, then this would definitely be a lot more handy, but I just didn't, because I didn't have the foresight for that. Granted, I could swap over to Roger, reclass Roger over and have, you know? Maybe that's not a bad idea. Get him some EXP. That being said, he literally has his own Rider's Bane, which is funny. He's not one killing with that, is he? 8, 13, 33, 33 plus 16 is 49. He's actually kind of close. He's doing 39 damage. Like, I think like +1 from weapon triangle. Yeah, he's actually like kind of close to 1 KOing these. He's like 2 points off. If he had like 1 might on that Rider, I mean, he'd 1 KO. Or energy drop him. That would get him there, but I don't want to use my energy drop on that though. That's fine. He's a general. We're not really in a rush for him to like kill these immediately. So. Oh, he kills this one. He kills that one. And they have how much attack? Like 30-ish attack, give or take. Yeah, he takes a chunk. His defense is fine, but he's not gonna like survive more than 2 turns. Frankly speaking. Eight speed. You know, I'm considering warping Roger up here just so just get rid of the swarm guy. And then he can probably just solo these paladins. He'll need a physic here and there, but this should still work fine, really. 11 speed. Does he double? He doubles. Okay. Okay. The map after this, I think, is the really big open map, and that's the map where we really want to save our big Rider's Bane, because there's just gonna be so many enemies. Yeah, that's the big one. Alright. Okay. Hey, you should probably actually have a tome. Might be a good idea. Okay, and we'll probably want our baldies to go. We'll warp Roger up there and see how things go. There's no fort where he can like just camp on it for healing every turn though, so you might not be able to survive for that long. So we want to like try to plow through. Maybe we'll just have everyone go north. That might be for the best. And Abel can just catch up because Lamau, Draco Knights. How is Sekar not capped strength? His strength base is pretty bad, if I remember, like, relatively speaking. So. It's not like he has a 100% strength growth in it either. This is with 1 energy drop. I think this is with 1 energy drop. Okay. Alright, there he is. Okay. There's a horseman here. Silver bow. 16 speed. You know who doubles that? You know who doubles 16 speed? Yeets! Good job, Gordon. You got more than 2 stats. Warp is a fun spell. Alright, got rid of the storm guy instantly. Is that allowed legally? You mean warping someone? Hmm. Oh. Okay. Not gonna lie, I didn't even realize you moved. Bye! This actually might be trouble, because he does get doubled. Not for like a much, but it's gonna wear him down. Wait, no, he doubles them. What? How? Okay, I'm gonna fully admit I didn't check their speed stats. Alright, Roger's a fast boy, apparently. Alright. I just assumed he wouldn't double, because Armor Knight. What? What? Excuse me? Roger, you have like a 5% speed growth right now. 10% speed growth. What the f- He has a 10% speed growth! I'm not complaining, but he has a 10% speed growth! As a general. Alright, well, I guess we don't need the Rider's Bane. We might just end up having a second Sekar on our hands, honestly. Oh yeah, they're all just melting to him. They're all just melting to him. Yeah, these Paladins are slow. Oh my god! Like I just assumed that they would double Roger because his speed, like as a general, his speed's like fine, but he's still a general. But I am pleasantly surprised that he's just sweeping all of them. All right, Roger based, I guess. Oh, okay, those calves are coming. That being said, we definitely need to heal him because he's taking a huge beating. Especially from this jerk. Can't one-hit KO. We can one-hit KO with the 5 points. You know, I might as well just use it because we can't, unless I Javelin, which I don't have one equipped. We can't counter both of these. Yeah, these are just slow. Wow, these are fast. These are relatively fast, but wow, these paladins are so slow. Jeez. Yeah, apparently guided enemies are lackluster. All right. And he takes 0 from that. So like whatever. Wait, you? He won at KOs with the 5 points. All right, I don't think we need to physic him. I think we could just don't need to physic him at all. I mean, I still will anyways, just in case something happens, but. This is safe. He'll kill the one enemy face in 1 hit. He kills this guy in 1 hit. He takes like 4 damage from the Silverlance guy. Roger just feasting, I guess. Alright. 29-29. I don't like the killing edge, though, is the thing. So I think we'll back him off. Here. Yep, okay. I'll do a bit of a player face sweep through these cabs here. We also need to get rid of that paladin. Can I weaken you for kill feed? No. Able too strong. Sekar too strong. Everyone's too strong. Sure. Nice. Well, he tried. Ah, no crit. Well, bow rank. Alright. Gonna have Sekar down here, because we're gonna need to like do a bit of a player face sweep coming up. You might rapier or something, maybe? Lena level. Hey, magic. Alright. Five points! Alright, you tried. Alright. Yeah. Like, you just flat out 1 round with the FE6 Lance. I guess use a bow, really. I don't think I mind him sticking to general for a bit, not gonna lie. Having a second Rider's Bane user might be really nice for the next chapter. If he gets defense, that would be fantastic. Eh. Well, that's good, but, you know, it is what it is. Alright. Bald, go! More bald power! You know, now that I think about it, I should Hamurned Excalibur. We have 12 Hamurn uses. There's no way we're gonna go through all 12 Hamurn uses, honestly. We're gonna want to go burn through the Excalibur next chapter with all the wyverns and stuff. Hey. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm not going for that. 5 points! Or rather, Gordon wants to be a baldy too. Good job, Gordon. Alright. Manakete there. Silver Lance. You don't really take much. You just one round. You just one round as general with the steel axe. Jeez. These enemies really are not that strong. Guided enemies moment, I guess. Like they just are not strong at all. 14 defense on a general? That is so. I know. That is so pathetic. Not gonna lie. I mean, I'm not gonna complain. This is definitely. I mean, this is a Gaiden chapter. They're intended to be like easy, I guess. But man, still. All right. Zekr's not quite at A-axis yet for Hot Claire, but there's gonna be, but he's gonna hit it next chapter because he's definitely gonna be in the midst of everything as my tankiest unit. So. Go 6 move. Zekr does not actually kill. So we can get an axe rank up without giving him a kill, assuming he doesn't crit. Okay. Wait, can I even Hamurn DM? Excalibur? I can, yeah. Okay, okay. I'll Hamurn it at the end of this map. Not in a rush to do it, but I'll definitely want to Hamurn before we start the next map, so. Alright. I kind of want Marth up. We can grab Ymir. Okay. The power of baldness. Boom. I guess that's how they became bald. Their heads were on fire. Boo, Dolph! Boo! I had so much faith in you. I had so much faith in you. Alas, it is what it is. I know, Fire Shark. What a level indeed. Truly a level up of all time. This is why they have blank protection in the late games. This game kinda does too, actually. It's not as strong as you think, but it does exist. But yeah. Okay. Okay, he looks like he doesn't move at all. We need to do a tiny bit more chip. Well, it's axe rank. Well, it's axe rank. I mean, I'm burning through Excalibur because I'm gonna hammer it before ending the map anyway, so might as well use it instead of the other tomes. Oh yeah, no, this is depressing. You just get like no EXP out of this either. Alright. Granted, I kinda like cut out half of the map's urgency, or whatever you want to call it, by just warping Roger here, and he just kind of swept everything, so, like, you know, kind of got lucky there, I guess. Not complaining. Killer weapons. Oh, I can't kill him off this map. Oh, alright. Rip. Alright. I believe! I believe! I believe! Alright, well, he didn't crit, but he didn't die, so it's okay. Oh, I used the wrong Baldy, shit. I used the wrong Baldy. I used the wrong Baldy. I meant to use this guy. Uh-oh. Alright, what have we got? Speed? Alright. This is the one time I will reset over a Baldy level, and that's only because it was blank. It's only because it was blank, okay? That's the only reason I'm resetting over that. Hey! See? Worth it! Worth it! Worth it! He got magic and hit. Worth. Alright. And... yeah, my reward? Yeah, we just kind of... this is just not a very interesting map. I mean, like, I guess, again, the map probably would have been more interesting if, like, I didn't warp skip the Paladins, to be fair. But, so... like, they probably would have, like, started rushing me once I, like, dealt with that. So that's probably where, like, some of the urgency would have been. But even then, the Paladins were, like, not very threatening. So... 14 speed. Alright. Well, we got a save point we can abuse here. Are there any other chests? There's a few where Roger is. Yeah, there's like 2 up here, so we can grab those. Doop boom. Alright, see ya. Nice crit. Okay, he should level up next turn. See if we can rig that. Alright. No, I don't want to warp. I want to heal. Eh. Meh. We can do better. We can do better. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's honestly pretty good. We keep it. That's a keeper. I didn't miss a chest, did I? Let's double check. Yeah, we're good. Oh no, I lost a turn. Alright, this is the big map. Sire, we receive an offer of help. It would seem there are those who wish to join our ranks. Naturally, the possibility of espionage worries me. But they seem honest enough. We do sorely need the help. If they still wish to fight, tell them I will gladly have them. Alright. Marenta. Ymir. Kaithnos. Alright. Thanks for the free weapons. Alright. Yeah, this is a big scary map, not gonna lie. Very big scary map. But we can also buy stat boosters. Alright. How do you do with the right normal Rider's Bane? 16 extra might, 36, 46, 52 attack. Yeah, okay, we're pulling it out. This is the time to pull it out, really. The Super Rider's Bane, the Super Forge we have. We also have a Dragon Pike, but that's gonna be 60. Well, how much attack is that? This is 64 attack. Yeah, that comfortably kills. Roger should also want a KO, so we should be good there. Got some armors here with Brave Lances. Ugh. Wait, do I really not? I thought I had hammers. Oh, you have a hammer. Okay. Nine, 18 extra might, so that's 43, 51 attack. Surely he just key 2 at KOs. Yeah, he definitely does. They don't do too much to Sekar, because unforged brave weapons. Like, Sekar can, like, I can definitely, like, warp, like, not, I don't even need to warp him. I can just move him here and he'll just delete all 3 of these generals. The sketchy parts are the Draco Knights, and there are ambush spawners on this map, too, so. Quite a bit, actually. Ferns 5, 10, and 15. Ugh, yeah, sketchy map. Okay. No, I don't think it would be bad to like warp Able like here, maybe. And then like he can like get closer and like and then start picking off these paladins. Because we kind of want to just clean this all up before our reinforcements, basically. I think that's kind of my goal. Like maybe like warp Able up here. Javelin, right? Just main javelin. Can he should be able to one round KO these with a normal hand axe. 34 attack. Let's ignore weapon triangle advantage for now. How much attack was that? 34. How much speed? 23 speed. Oh, he barely doubles. Oh man. He barely doubles. He does not one round. 34 attack. That's 21-21. He's like 3 attacks short, unfortunately. Now, we do have this hand. Well, on one hand, I think we get like +1 might because weapon triangle advantage, but also we have this hand axe here from Setgar. And I think we can pass it over to Able, so now he has 36 attack. Is that enough? That should be enough. That should exactly be enough. Yeah, 36 minus 13 is 23 times 2. That's 26, but if we're gonna get... I'm pretty sure we get +1 might from weapon triangle advantage. So, like, he should just one-round all these with a Forge Hand Axe. Like, it's not even, like, an expensive Forge Hand Axe either. Okay. So I think we're in good shape there. We can... Can also get you EXP, actually. 24? Yeah, Roger tanks these fine, too. We can, like, warp Roger up here. Just warp Roger up here, I think. Yeah, Roger does pretty well. As armor. So I can give him a Dragon Pike, too. Like, he's not gonna double them, but he'll do pretty respectable. How much attack is that? +8, so 34, 44... Like, no, that's +16, so 50 attack. Granted, he's not going to counter the javelins, but he can always, like, use a bow. Yeah, no, he's nowhere close to 1 in KOing, but, you know, it doesn't shock me. And I'm not going to spend money on that. So, like, that's fine. Can he 1 KO with the 5 points? Oh, surely. Okay, well, okay. Let's be real here. He probably just 1 KOs with a silver bow. Frankly speaking. 12 attack. 50, 62. Yeah, he 1 KOs. We don't need a 5 points. We should probably give the 5 points to someone else who kind of needs it more. Like, say, Horus or Etzel. Maybe Etzel, because he sucks. I can get ready to like kill all 3 of these units off by moving in north. Okay, wait, hold up. Why don't I have warp Able here and Roger here, so that Able can also make a shopping trip after he clears out those wyverns. We don't need a gravity move for now. I think this is all we really need. Forge Hand Axe, the SOV Rider's Bane, and a generic weapon, 1 range weapon, and then we'll take the silver card VIP card on him. And everyone else, Sekka will go up to the front. Everyone else can kind of support him from behind. There's no reason for you, Julian, to be deployed. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we're in bad shape. Like, I thought this would. I don't think this isn't as dangerous as I thought it'd be. Because these enemies aren't as scary as I thought they'd be. I guess that maybe I've just been scarred from this FE1 version of this. Because man, the enemies got so much scarier in that game. All right. Go to draft list. My only complaint is no Daros. That's true. It's warp skipping a lot. I have warp skipped maps. Not in this game. I have used. I'll use warp, but I warp skipped FE1. This is a series-wide draft. This is the 8th game of the entire series. So, all right. Javelin, Rider's Bane, Javelin. I think like also like my brain conflates this game's difficulty with FE12's difficulty. Granted, this is my first time playing H5. But the highest difficulty I've actually played on this game is like H3, something like that. Well, on FE12, I have played Lunatic, the highest. I have played Lunatic on FE12, which that is honestly a completely different beast from this game. Completely different beast. But like, and like I'm gonna completely I'm at huge asterisks. I did rig levels. I did rig a good number of levels on like Abel and Sekar and Merrick. But like, I feel like even if I didn't rig those, like we'd still have juggernauts. Like we'd still have just a really competent Abel. Like the main thing that rigging Abel did was give him a lot more bulk than I'm supposed to. That's the main thing. Because like Abel, like last time I checked his averages, he was like probably one or two above averages on all of his stats, which is blessed, but not absurdly blessed. Except for defense, because that's the stat I was focusing on when rigging him. But like, even if I didn't rig defense, he'd still be able to comfortably take like 3 hits probably. Because Draco Knight and big HP go bearer. So like the rigging definitely helps, but helps a lot. But like I also feel like difficulty of this still would have been pretty manageable without the rigging. All right. All right, let's go. I forgot to put like a second warper near Abel. I can warp you, Roger. All right. Yeet. We have 4 warp stapes. So I do not mind. Oh yeah, I forgot to repair your Excalibur. Oops. Oh well. We have 4 warp stapes, so like... I don't think I mind just using them pretty liberally right now. And like, a lot of burns. Alright. H5 is really hard for the first 7 chapters, also BS for chapter 1, 2, 3 bosses. Yeah, that's the peak difficulty, just killing the first, like the bosses the first like 3 maps of this game in H5, but past that... Okay, like chapter like 4, 5, 6 would have been a lot more harder. Those maps would definitely have been a lot harder if I didn't rig Abel. I'll say that much, because Abel was barely able to 1-round KO stuff with semi-rigged stats. But like I feel like once you get past that, then it's like not relatively straightforward. Yeah, he barely one shots with the silver bow, but we'll want to enemy phase. Yeah, we'll enemy phase you. Wait, I don't think we don't want to KO with the Dragon Pike. Oh, we don't even 2-hit KO. Oof. All right, that's unfortunate. Okay. I mean, he's not getting doubled, so like, I don't think I really mind him just walking off. As long as he can like reach this fort, it's fine. So like, just go pick them off one by one with the silver bow. Because really, Draco Knights are like the big issue because you have like 10 move. So does it not? Oh, you're right. The Dragon Pike doesn't work on Wyvern Riders. All right, well that's cool. You know, that's annoying. But I guess, you know, the game does say a mana gate, so that's, you know, fair, I guess. Okay. All of these should just fly into Abel and die. Yeah, no, I mapped it out properly. He barely 2-hit KOs these with the Forge Hand Axe. This Forge Hand Axe has been putting in work, because this is a hand axe I forged for Setgar like 3 or 4 maps ago, just so he can 1-hit KO mages and 2-hit KO like heroes. And this is like, I think +2 might, +15 hit, something like that. And this is only like 1,000, 2,000 gold, and we are getting so much value out of this. 4-chan decks, so much value. Granted, this Brave Lance guy is just literally not going to do any damage, so we might as well just camp him here and do nothing. Your range. I'm looking at the top map because the grid size in this game is awful. All right, so I can like move Setgar like here with a hammer. He's gonna face a killer bow, but is that fine? 25 defense, takes 9 damage, 4 damage. Oh yeah, he's fine. He's more than fine, honestly. All right, so we'll plop Setgar here. Honestly, maybe we don't even hammer. Maybe we don't hammer. I mean, the smart thing to do would be hammer. But the fun thing to do would be hand axe and just weaken, and then just finish everyone, and then pick everyone else off with my flunkies. Just so they can get EXP. That would be the fun option. But a hand axe doesn't do that much damage. I mean, we can killer axe, I guess. Because he doesn't 2-hit KO with the killer axe. But I don't want to get overwhelmed though. So like if he like crits like 2 of them, that's fine. So how much do the Baldies do? 26 magic. The Baldies almost won in 1 round. You know what? I have faith in the Baldies. I have full faith in the Baldies. I have 100% faith in the Baldies to clean up. %100% faith. Alright. Alright, let's see how this turns out. Oh, you tried. Oh, right, we negate their weapon rank bonus with weapon triangle, yeah. Because I think they're getting +2 might from lance rank, but then that just got negated, so Sekir's taking even less damage. Alright. Yep, I really want to get rid of you, because killer weapon's scary. Alright, Roger, do your thing. Tank. Good, they didn't take the fort. Good. I mean, like, we can always go to the left fort. That's why I explicitly position them there, so no matter how they attack, he can reach a fort. I forgot to go on a selling spree from the shop in the preps. Ah, well, we'll be fine. Sure tried. Oh god, okay. Only 2 paladins moved. Only 2 paladins moved. Only 2 paladins moved. So that's manageable. That's pretty manageable. What's that range? Okay. Alright, so whoever attacks this paladin is going to be in range of this paladin. Right? Let me look at the minimap. Yeah. Yeah, whoever kills this paladin at 2 range is going to be in range of this guy. So 26 attack. Merrick survives. So Merrick can kill this guy. So we'll probably want to hammer that Excalibur. Eventually. Bald Bros. Can handle that fine. We want to trade over to Bald. Trade over to Bald. Then Secker can probably kill this guy. Hit rate moments. Okay, problem solved, I guess. Wait, I forgot to check these Wyvern's ranges. Shit. Oh, they're nowhere close. Oh, let's do this first before I forget, because I'm probably gonna forget if I don't do this now. Roger, putting in work. Alright. So to 1-round you, we need... Okay. 8, 7 lights. Take a steel sword. Don't need the hammer. Take the steel sword, Wood Dow, and Killing Edge, just to expand all my options. Actually, Devil Sword too. All right. I'm especially doing this only because of the hit rate with the axes. Our hit rate's not great, so. But we can chip him. Like if we, like, yeah, okay. Like Devil Sword is a guaranteed kill, but I only pulled out the Devil Sword just in case it's like we can't kill with the 1 crit with the Wood Dow, but no, we definitely can, so we're fine. Yeah, Wood Dow's preferred here for the higher crit chance, so we'll go with that. If we don't, we're fine because we should still be able to just finish him with our bow users. So, okay, we're good. All right, bald. Why don't I give you a bit of chippy XP? You're close to level up anyways. Bow rank. Okay, he's actually turning out not bad. His growths are awful, but it's actually not too bad. The question is, like, is he ever gonna get to a point where he's actually contributing versus just self-improving? I don't know. We'll see. The end of the game is approaching, so... Oh. But he's trying. He's trying. Alright. That's your range. Yeah, I was correct on that, so... Merrick can take the hits, though. 18 luck, you don't have crit, right? Yeah, okay. No crit chance. Don't really need to physic. Here? Alright. Anyways. Crit. Turn 3. No, yeah, we're pretty much like we're set. That's okay. That's a kill lance guy. That's annoying. Can I? Okay, so I can bait this paladin separately. Well, so let's kill you first. Okay. Yeah, we can bait this paladin separately. 26 attack. He takes it, although he can't reach, so never mind. But we're not in a rush, though. Like, we have 2 more turns before ambush spawns come out, so... Okay. I really want to get him to A-axis, so I'm going to try to prioritize that a bit. Alright. You can fly back. You did your job. Alright, nice crit. Oh yeah, all the ambush spawns are mounts. That's an oof. It's still turn 4, yeah, so we can still like bait this guy. We can still bait this guy over safely. And try to keep everyone farther away from the forts, so. I have too many magic users. I have so many magic users. Oh my goodness. We'd like try to get rid of this Matrix Thoron. Okay, how much damage do you take from that? We just want it KO, but okay, if I kill this Major with Abel, we'll want to KO from here. Then this guy's definitely gonna attack Abel, but no one else is in range. You're not gonna attack Abel because you do no damage, and Merrick's in your range. Yeah, so because you see more damage on Merrick. So I think we go for this then, just to get rid of the mages. All right, we'll get rid of both mages this way. All right. It's a lot of damage. That's why I want to get rid of him. He got a stat. I'm okay with that. Half his stats are capped, so like, you know, it's fine. Draco Knight, Cavalier, Draco Knight. Yeah, they're not going to be close enough. Just fine. I mean, if Sekir's in range, whatever. Alright. Sure. Bolt power. Okay. So... And let's see how this goes. We're farming the EXP out of this. I also want to see what weapons they have, so... And also, you know, get more free iron weapons. F. Yeah, as long as there isn't like a random hammer out there, we're fine. Although, watch this guy have a hammer. Okay, we're fine. Okay. Okay, we're fine. Guys, I think we might have almost second set girl on our hands here. Roger is like actually holding his own pretty decently. Granted, the fortifies are unfortunate. So we'll go ahead and get rid of them. Marth's doing his job as a convoy bot. Sure. It's alright. Not bad. Pretty good. Hit good. Okay. Like, really just prioritize getting rid of these so they don't keep undoing all the damage we do with Roger. Okay. Yeah, we're farming this, so I'm gonna have everyone kind of hang back for a bit. F. Oh, that... It's turn... What turn is it? 7. Oh, yeah, we got plenty of time. Javelin. 30 attack javelin. You do survive. You have 19 speed. You double. I believe in the power of Bald Power. I don't want everyone too close, because there's going to be another set of ambush spawns. Okay. Ah, no crit. Well, it's chippy XP. Turn 8. Your stats, yep, you have capped 20 speed. Pretty fast. nice thing is you don't get double. Dolph doesn't get doubled. He's so fast. Nice dodge. Nice crit. Holy shit, let's go, Dolph. Alright, there's the other Peggy. You're in a really awkward spot. Stream value! Okay, didn't miss. Good job, Edsel. I'm proud of you for not dying. I should get the 2-use warp staff out, and then so I can just earn it. Next time, so. So now it's turn 10, so I'm gonna have everyone back off a bit, so I don't have something weird happen with miscounting my tiles. We should be good. Okay. Hey, Scotty, thanks for the raid. Hope the Metroid 2 has gone well. You truly are Scotty. Alright. We are training up a dumb unit. Some baldies. Alright. .30 attack. They both survive. They both survive. It would be nice, really nice if you crit. Just crit Lamau! Oh, no crit. Sad. We are training some idiots. Some baldies. That's what you're missing. Hey, A-rank access, that's what we want to see. Alright. Oh, you can't. You can reach. We just toast you. We do need to heal the other Baldy, though, so he doesn't die to the Cavalier. All right, Baldy level. 30 attack. Yeah, he does die, so we'll need to heal him. A very bald level, indeed. Or there's the other Peggy. Does she have a javelin? Of course she does. That's unfortunate. This is turn 12, so we got 3 turns before the next set of reinforcements come, so. Crit! Yes! Let's go! Bald power! The power of baldness. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Okay. For turn 14. Nope. Oh. Come on! Oh, boo! Sidecar, please. Alright. $24. Okay. Hey, there's a crit. Let's go. Okay, speed. Skill speed. Hey, not bad. Where are you going? Where are you going? Excuse me. Bald power, go! Hey, another crit! She's presumably gonna fly to the left now. In fact, we'll bait her over closer. There we go. Crit? Let's go. So proud of you. I'm so proud of my baldies. I'm so proud of them. Alright. You know what's coming up. There's a reason why I've been stalling this out with Roger. There's a reason why I've been stalling, so we can pick these off one by one with our baldies for EXP, because it's funny. Alright. I'll go ahead and take a safety save. Alright. So... Okay. So I could probably just kill the boss first. So I don't like accidentally position myself incorrectly, so... Doesn't have anything fancy, so we can just do this then. Oh, accidentally skipped the animation. No crit. You heal up to 22. Not enough. Need to heal another heal. Alright. Ow. Imagine if this was a GBA Fire Emblem. He'd be getting so much EXP out of this. Okay. I do need to heal him again, just in case he misses a 99, which, I mean, it's astronomically unlikely, but it's not 0, it's not 100, so. Feed. Oh, alright! Magic! We take those. We take those. Okay. Yes! This is exactly what I'm doing, just because it's funny. Sadly, we don't have any bulk boosting stat boosters anymore. We have 4 energy drops. My god. Alright, yeah, I should just use one on you. Let's grab one. You're gonna need it. I mean, it was only 1 strength, but you're Setger, so. Alright. Gotta do this carefully. 24 attack. Times 2. That does not kill him. Almost kills him, but it doesn't. Does it give it to you if you go to a class where it hasn't been capped? You know, that's a good question. It probably would have. I thought I used this immediately because I thought hero strength cap was 26. Didn't realize it was 25, but oh well, not the end of the world. Oopsies. Time to reset the entire game because I missed 1 strength. All right. Yo, the jukes? Boop. Boop. I need to grab one thing really quickly. Alright. Yeah, we can bait this one over individually. That's 24. 616. He's still fine, although we should heal you. Oh my god. Okay, there's a hit. Oh man, I love doing stupid shit like this. Alright. Oh, that's awkward, though, because their ranges... Their ranges perfectly overlap now. Okay, not perfectly. We can bait this wyvern over from below, I think. If you look at the mini map, you can see like there's like some tiles diagonally where we can bait this guy over. So I am putting way too much effort into this. But also, we're this far with training the dumb baldies. I'm gonna do it, okay? How often do you see the stupid shit like this? Alright. I actually didn't check if he'd survive. He's fine. Alright. There we go. About once a week I do this once a week every Friday. That is true. You get to see stupid shit like this every Friday, once a week. Oh, that's annoying. That's annoying, because same issue. Well, I guess it's not that bad, because I can just keep Dolph here. I just have to make sure he's healed up. Rider's Bane. Okay, 28 attack. That barely dies, so we'll go ahead and heal you up. We also want to make sure Merrick gets EXP, so... I do want him... You know, at this point, since I dumped so many stat boosters in Dolph, I might as well just make him my Starlight user. Yeah, twice a week. Yeah, because I've been streaming on Mondays as well, because I'm going to be out of town for most of May. But part of me kind of wants to do Mondays going forward, honestly. But I also don't know. I also want to leave more time for like actual speedrunning, because I'm having a hard time finding time to stream speedrunning projects. So I don't know if I want to commit to that. Alright, there we go. And he barely doubles, because that Draco Knight has like 18 speed. Dolph has 22. Alright, the same thing, I'm pretty sure. Wait. You in range? No, we're fine. Yeah, okay. How much damage do you do? 29, Rider's Bane. He's fine, just needs heals. Yeah, he's fine. Alright, do we believe in a Dolph level up? He's gonna level up here. Ouch. I was gonna say that saves us a use, but we've been Star Spearing, so not really. Holy shit! Peak. This is peak gaming right here. This is oh my god, he just knows what the task is. He just knows what he's got to do. This truly is peak cinema. That's only one enemy, right? Yeah, just the Cav who has Brave Lance 27. Wait, that actually kills him. Doesn't it? 27. 19. Yeah, that kills him. Shit. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, Sidecar. Come bait him over. Wait a second. You have... That doesn't add up. You have more strength than this Draco Knight. Yeah, because the Draco Knights with the Brave Lances have not been killing... Yeah, that's what's confusing me, because, like, the Draco Knights with the Brave Lances were falling a little bit short of killing Dolph in 2 hits. But this Cavalier does kill him. I repeat, this Cavalier kills Dolph. Draco Knights with the same weapon do not kill him. 17 strength unpromoted unit. 15 strength promoted unit. With lots of strength. These Cavaliers are the true elites. That's so true. They are the true elites. This is like a Path of Radiance moment, almost. Because I think like in Hard and or Maniac mode, like in Path of Radiance, like I think like promoted enemies have like really garbage stats, but like level 20 unpromoted enemies actually have pretty chunker stats. If I recall correctly. Something like that. You know, like the right move would have been to throw every goddess icon on Secker just to patch up his crappy luck, but also whatever. 11 luck's enough to like not face crit from generics, so well from non-killer weapons. I'm pretty sure. So we're good on that end, I'm pretty sure. All right. Yeah, like you do kill him, right? Yeah, you do. All right. Oh, this one broke his weapon. It broke his weapon. Alright, screw it. We're just doing this because it's funny. Oh, this might take a while, because he's probably missing a lot, too. Roger did his job, though. He did his job very well. Okay, nah, he'll run out. I have plans. I have plans. Don't worry, I've got plans. Alright. The problem is, I don't know if they're ever gonna move again. Like, I think they're just not gonna move, so we can't, like, fork abuse with Etzel. Oh well, it is what it is. Bow rank! Bow rank! Bow rank! Bow rank! Bow rank! Bow. Hey, Keys, hear you out? What's this about? While I grind this guy's bow rank to A. Do a Fire Emblem Soul Link. Ooh. I don't know about that. I don't like commitments. You know me. That is a fire idea. It's just hard for me to commit to like 6 hours or whatever, however long it takes. Nothing to do with you. Nothing to do with you. Say it's the guy drafting 17 games. Hey, I only do like 4 or 5 hour streams, okay? Well, yeah, by the way, for anyone who doesn't know, yeah, this is a beautiful, dumb setup I have, because, yeah, Star Sphere makes it so you don't run out of weapon uses, so, like... Hooray! If you're just getting Etzel up to 8 bows, he can, like, actually maybe use a silver bow and be more usable. Because he just does 0 damage, because he's so awful. So hey, might as well. Soul Link, for those who don't know, by the way, is basically like you play. It's kind of like what it sounds like. So like that's something that some folks came up with for Pokemon, where like everyone. I think it's like a Pokemon knows like Josh, Elliot, Keys did together, where like whenever you catch something in a route, 2 players catch something in a route, and they're different randomized seeds or whatever, then those Pokemon are linked, basically. And if someone's Pokemon dies, whoever's Pokemon that is linked to that perma dies as well. So it is kind of a fun little excuse to do like a co-op-ish Nuzlocke with permadeath. Which would fit Fire Emblem. Which would kind of fit Fire Emblem pretty nicely, honestly, because Fire Emblem is, you know, permadeath and stuff, too. But you have to do it, what's it called? Randomized, of course. You want to do a randomized Soul Link at FE6 or FE7? Are you sure? Okay, are you sure you want to do FE6 Soul Link? Huh. That is true, it is content. It is content. You know what's also content? Me farming for 100 turns on this guy doing 0 damage just to get his bow rank to A. It would be so funny if he actually started doing damage. Like, how much defense? Oh! Okay, yeah, if he hits A rank, he starts doing 1 damage. But at that point, we're done, so. Yeah, Sayu in my chat is very happy with that idea. It is a cool idea. Imagine Soul linking the infinite iron weapon that's joining this game. Oh my god. Yeah. So for those who don't know, Kuroi is referring to the fact that every time you get a substitute unit in this game, you get a free iron weapon. That's why I've been deliberately killing off units I'm not using. Because every unit I kill off is kind of an extra substitute unit, which means an extra free iron weapon per map. Sayu feels the fire in their soul. Ha, get it? Oh, I am okay with dumb puns. Bring on all the dumb puns. Bring it all in. Alright, we're almost at B bows. The good news is B bows gives you 5 hit, I think. Not 1 might. Meaning we can farm this up to A bows. Bless Etzel for having garbage strength. But yeah, for those who missed it in the stream, Etzel is normally a sorcerer. But because we wanted to like go double sorcerer with the 2 baldies here, I totally didn't feed every stat boost for him. When Etzel joins, you only have 2 sorcerer slots with reclassing. So I kind of had to sacrifice his... make him a different class. And like, the only class where he'd like actually be reasonably usable would be Horseman, because 2 range. Even then, he's like, kind of garbage. Like, 13 speed as a promote unit, that's just depressing. I think I remember in Kuroi's stream, like, Etzel had like less than 10 speed, I think, as a sorcerer. As a horseman, which gives you speed, he still is gonna get... He's not getting doubled, but oof, still. Yeah, he's still doing 0 damage. This is, I'm gonna be, objectively speaking, this is kind of a complete waste of time, because there's no way that I'm really gonna use him seriously, but it's funny to get him to A bows. I don't know how many more flyers we're gonna be facing with him. Because, like, I guess Silver Bow would actually be really nice. So, like, Silver Bow access would actually be really nice. If I find any more flyers. Case in point, Roger, like, killing enemies here with the Silver Bow. But... Kirby, sometimes you forget how willing I am to be degenerate doing things like this. Oh, yeah. I don't go this degen normally, because I do play degen as fuck, but I don't go as far as to actually break enemy weapons normally. This was kind of an unintended side effect of me like baiting one enemy at a time to feed this Baldi over and over again. By the time I got down to these 3 enemies, they were so close to breaking their weapons, I was like, you know what? F it. I'm just gonna do it. Because they're already close enough to breaking their weapons. Peeved Latias, do you need to get a screenshot from your woman-only FE10 run? I was doing a girls-only playthrough of Radiant Dawn like 10 years ago in hard mode, and I accidentally deleted it when I was setting up my, when I was doing like a normal mode marathon speedrun for the Fire Emblem Marathon on RPG Limit Break. Peeved, where you broke 3 to 4 bosses' weapons on Liar's face, grinding her weapon rank. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Or not. I mean, let's be real here. If you're doing Girls Only Radiant Dawn and you're using Liar, you're kind of asking for it. Radiant Dawn, like... Girls Only Radiant Dawn is like, so miserable, because the women in part 1 suck. Unfortunately. I mean, it's funny, don't get me wrong. I like using Meg. But oh man, Meg and Fiona and Ileana. Oh, there you go, there's Claris. Whereas the girls only like Path of Rain is the complete opposite, because all the best units are women. So it's like, oh yeah, just like 90% of normal we play through. So you grinded on the boss from Chapter 3-4 in Radiant Dawn, who actually leveled up his weapon rank fighting Liar. That's funny. That is true. Ileana was a good carry in Part 3 after lots of degen grinding and back abuse and a full set of transfers. But hey, she did put in work. Like that's one of my takeaways from my Radiant Dawn hard mode playthrough with using Ileana. Is that like Arc Sages actually, like, at least in Part 3, pretty damn based. Like pretty damn good in Part 3. They definitely kind of don't hold up very well in Part 4, but Part 3 Arc Sages? Ooh, pretty good. Just getting there is kind of a bit rough. Alright, there we go. A rank bows. Congratulations, Etzel. Now he does 1 damage! Now he does 1 damage! Let's go! He does 1 damage. I'm so proud of him. I'm so proud of him. And he's actually gonna get EXP now. Oh, I know. I'm gonna stop once he gets like 3 HP left so he doesn't crit him. Because I'm still gonna feed the kill to Dolph. This is just too perfect an opportunity to get Etzel some free levels. Alright. What do we got? Eh. Boo. Vomit. That being said, if he does get strength, that means that it's gonna get harder to actually feed him. Abuse us like this, but... No, he shouldn't be on the fort, honestly. Because when next time he levels HP, I want to actually heal him. Alright. Turn 163. I'll be honest. I don't think this comes. I think probably the most degen I've been on a casual Fire Emblem playthrough on stream was probably when I grinded Noir in Awakening. Like I think like I passed her Wrath and Vengeance from Darja. I think it's like I reclassed her immediately to Pegasus Knights, arm scrolled her to Javelin, then started chucking javelins over and over again behind a wall. And I did that all the way until she like went to Darkfire, and until like, she got to like Darkfire 10 for like 200 turns, something like that. Gordon is not a great example to follow, Etzel. Gordon is not a great example to follow. Alright. Alright, bald. Boop. Oh, I just realized I used the use of the bald. Oh well. He's gotta prove me wrong on the HP level. I did grind Fiona and a Radiant on Iron. Yeah, that's pretty degen too. I'll admit that. But like also, Fiona is so awful. It's like, how else do you get her caught up on hard mode at least? On normal mode, you can just on normal or easy mode, you have so much Bex, but you can just Bex spur if you want to. But oh man. Turn 181. We'll clear this before 300 turns. Don't worry about it. Alright, that's a level. You got speed. You got speed. That's something. That's something. He got speed. You always grind against the boss in the prison for rating down if you use Fiona. That's... Oh yeah, chapter 1-7. Yeah, no, that works. You can probably break his weapon on Morim, I imagine. And then just grind on him. Something like that. Because Morim's just so tanky at that point, so... Alright. Come on, Etzel. Yeah, that boss has like a storm, like that armor boss you're talking about, Zane. I think he has like a storm sword, I think. I don't remember off the top of my head. Tempest sword, or even worse. He's like 20 uses, something like that. I was close, I was close. This is like his 4th level up here, and it's blank. Oh my god. That's all. What's wrong with you? Why are you so bad? Oh my god. He's so awful. I mean, like, he's not in exactly a very optimal class, to be clear, but also still, oof. Not sure you've ever seen a blank level. Oh, we've seen plenty in this playthrough. Shadow Dragon growth rates are awful. Our Baldi's probably got, like, a combined total of, like, 10 blank levels, probably. Yeah, you'll get blank levels in Path of Radiance, too. Path of Radiance is probably the first Western release Fire Emblem game that doesn't have blank level protection. This game does have blank level protection. So more so on the Path of Radiance. Although Path of Radiance growth rates are a lot higher in this game, so you're just gonna see more blank growth rates here, blank levels here. But yeah, like the games, starting with the GBA games, the games that like all 3 GBA games re-roll levels if you get a blank level up to 3 times. Radiant Dawn guarantee is a 1-statter at all times at minimum. This game has like a growth rate system where like if you miss a stat, then the next time you level up, growth rates of stats you missed go up a tiny bit every time you miss it. And then once you gain that stat, gain a level in that stat, then it resets to your original growth rate. Granted, that level up kind of sucked, but it is hit, I guess. I think New Mystery has it. New Mystery of the Emblem might have the same system, I don't remember. Although I do know in the New Mystery of the Emblem, if you use the training grounds, it pretty much guarantees like your averages, like in the sense that like if your average growth total is 300%, then you're always gonna get 3 stats. What those 3 stats are is random though. Awakening, I don't think anyone's data mined specifically, but I'm pretty confident Awakening at minimum has like at least 1 stat minimum protection and for rerolls. Fates and Engage, I believe. Fates Claris can correct me if I'm wrong with this, but like I think Fates re-rolls levels 3 times if you get 1 or less stats, I think. Engage re-rolls levels up to 3 times if you get 2 or less stats. So like it is possible to get a blank level in those games, but it is so astronomically unlikely for it to happen. Especially because growth rates are just so much higher in Fates and Engage than it is in the GBA games. 3 Houses guarantees a 2 stat minimum for non-church units. SOV doesn't have any protection. So, like, out of the Western release Fire Emblems, well, out of all the Fire Emblem games starting with GBA to onward, the only games that don't have any protection at all is Path of Radiance and SOV, I guess. Fates rerolls 0 stat levels. Engage rerolls 0 to 1 stat levels. Okay, so I was 1 above. So 3 rerolls. So in other words, Fates rerolls. Fates rolls level ups up to 4 times if you get 0 stats. Engage does the same thing, but only for 0 to 1 stat levels. Okay. Echoes guarantees 1 HP, but it's blank. Oh no, I have absolutely seen blank levels with no HP. Does it? SOV has guaranteed plus 1 HP. Am I gaslighting myself? I feel like I've definitely seen blank levels, but maybe I'm glad. If 2 people are saying that, then maybe I'm just wrong about that. I could be conflating. My memory could be conflating it with something else. All right, here we go. Yeah, so SOV guarantees 1 HP if you got a blank level up otherwise. That's what they're saying. I guess it might be because, like, maybe I've seen, like, blank levels with 52 HP capped. That might be what I'm thinking of, because the HP cap is relatively low-ish, kind of. Especially if you dread loop. Echoes also doesn't make it... SOV doesn't make it very obvious that you capped HP either. I think it like flashes. I think it's technically kind of green, but it's not like that obvious. Especially because 52 is a weird number. Well, Etzel, you've been a huge disappointment. We got one more round, and this round's gonna be a lot quicker. Yeah, I have absolutely seen, like, Super Cliff with blank levels. Absolutely. I'm pretty sure I've seen, like, Almond Selko with blank levels, too, but that's, like, those situations, it's very likely that, like, they probably had their HP capped. And then I saw the blank levels, so. That's definitely possible. Likely, I should say. Oh, no, you weren't supposed to steal that! Boo! Oh, well. Oh, well. Alright. We had our fun playing with our food. We had our fun playing with our food. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright. Chapter 22. Sire, we received an offer of help. It would seem there are those who wish to join our ranks. Naturally, the possibility of espionage worries me. But they seem honest enough. We do sorely need the help. If they still wish to fight, tell them I will gladly have them. Okay. Alright. Synthus. Kyparis. And Cholomon. I don't know how you pronounce that. Only except if they're bald. They're not bald, so they're not allowed in the They're not allowed in this army. Alright. Being bald is a very inclusive social class. All you need is a razor and some willpower. That is true. You can just shave off your head and you're allowed in the bald cult. You don't have to be born bald. Alright. No, this is not the secret shop thing. But we also... Oh, no, we have to... Oh, no. We have to give away the Star Sphere thingy. Okay, there are ambush spawns from those forts, so I don't think they're really going to be much of a problem, honestly. Yeah, they're all from inside the castle, so we can just like clear out everything, and then starting on turn 7, we just kind of take our time. The bishops. Oh, although apparently, ambush spawn bishops with sword magic, so that's lovely. Okay, maybe I don't want to dilly daddle too much then. Because that's just not something I want to deal with, quite frankly. You know, I could just not get Starlight. I could just not get Starlight. Wait, if I don't give the Star Sphere, do I just keep it? It's tempting. It is tempting. It is very tempting to just not even bother with Starlight and just not bother with Starlight. Like, that is legitimately tempting. Yeah, you just keep it. Yeah, no, I feel like, yeah, no. This is the bald playthrough. We are going all in on this, okay? We're just going all in on this. We're just going all in on this, okay? We're going all in on this. Okay, what stat boosters do we have left? 3 energy drops, 3 secret books, 5 speed. 5 speed wings. No Falchion and no Tiki for Nagi, so why Starlight? You know, it's pretty settled. I'm gonna try to figure out a way to kill Medius with Baldi. Like, come on, you gotta kill him with the Baldi. I'll figure something out. It's probably gonna have to involve like rigging a crit, honestly, but that's just gonna be so in theme with this playthrough. So. No, I don't need to use these speed wings. Dolph has Dolph's one good speed growth. One good growth is his speed. That is his one good growth, I think. It's 25. It's I think it's like 40 to 50, something like that. Dolph's speed growth. Okay, no, Dolph's growths are 40%. Like his base growths, no class modifiers. 70 HP, 30 strength, 0 magic, 40 skill, 30 speed, 45 defense. I guess he should be getting more defense, but I guess Sorcerer is just decreasing that a lot, probably. As a Sorcerer, he has 50 speed growth, 40 skill, 50 speed. Everything else is like 20 or lower, 30 or lower. So like 40 skill up to 50 speed, like that's pretty good. Oh, you mean a cap? It's probably like 25. 26, I imagine. It's a sorcerer class. It can't be very high. Yeah, 25. All right. Oh, but if I want a Thoron crit, though, I need to actually have a Thoron zone because I don't have one. I feel like I should have had one already, but let's see. When do we get another one, Thoron? Goto joins with one. Oh! There was one in Chapter 14. I missed it. That was a village. I just never went to that village. Oops. Oh well. But Goto always joins, I'm pretty sure. Like, there's no, like, weird side, like, recruitment. Yeah, he's always there, so we can just grab his Thoron and forge it. Oh, Nagi replaces Goto if you really get her. Right, and if we're not getting Starlights, then we're gonna get Nagi instead of Goto. Because we're probably gonna go to 24X. Meaning no Thoron. Oh yeah, that's true. Goto will join in the map, so no Goto. Okay, so that was a big oopsie. I didn't grab the Thoron Tome. Oopsie. This is actually pretty important for me to like figure out right now if I want to get Starlight or not. So let's check out Medius's stats. Medius has 60 HP, 23 res. I mean, I could Forge Bolganon, really. Right? Like the hit rate's gonna be a little bit in the shitter, but it'll still work. Let's see. The Thoron will obviously be notably preferred because it has way more hit and crit, but Bolganon should still suffice for meme purposes. How expensive is it? Oh my god. I'm definitely gonna sell some of this shit, but oh, we are not going through all these silver swords. Gonna sell some of them now. Oh, right. We can't sell that? Oh. Well, I get... well, to be fair, I guess Lena can use it if she ever gets her phone rank up, but... I don't know if that's gonna happen. Alright, we don't need that. What is Starlight? Like, Starlight is for bonking him. Don't remember his name off the top of my head. If I don't get Starlight... Falcon's useless. Like, Falcon's useless because Marth sucks. So I guess, like, that kind of just comes down to the question. Like, do I bother with Starlight or not? Yeah, Garneth. Starlight or no Starlight? We have like 10 Hummerns. So like... I think we're fine. I think we'll get Starlight. I think we'll get Starlight. We have a bazillion Hummern staves, that's fine. Hummern uses. To keep this going, so I think it's fine. I think we'll go. I think we'll grab Starlight. Alright. Nice Armor Slayer you've got there. Kill Lance, Javelin, Brave Lance. Yeah, they don't have that much attack, actually. Like, not like that much attack, really, so... Like, Roger can tank this out okay. He's not gonna be, like, amazing at it, but he can tank it out. He's like, relatively fast, too. Like, he's not getting doubled. So... Okay. All right. All right. Get rid of the Armor Slayer guy, of course. Ooh, that hit rate. Oh, whoops, animations. Okay. Just making sure no more other armor slayers. Nope, okay, we're good. Nice crit. Oh, they'll be fine. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. Alright, let the slaughter begin. Don't know why you're attacking Setgar, though. Like, pretty sure Setgar has more bulk than Roger. And they have less hit, because axes. What is Lance rank? Hey! Nice 27 hit. I don't think it would have been a bad idea to equip Roger with the silver bow. So he just counters everything on 2 range with it. Especially the Draco Knights, but oh well. Does Roger double? Nope. No, I could speedwing Roger. That wouldn't actually be a bad idea. Like, he'd actually benefit a lot from it, really. We kind of have almost a second Setgar at that rate. Just no axe rank, though, but... Yeah, we'll keep it with the silver bow equipped for now. Try to hopefully hit you twice. And or crit. Ah, oh well. I mean, I could also shoot him with Jake, but I don't really need to. Alright, you're back here. Hey, big damage. Sure. Boink. Bye. I feel like half of these units are just not going to do anything, honestly. I have fun with going through Rage Punctuation. It's been around for a while, actually, in this playthrough. Okay. Alright, the thief's almost here. We get to pick him off with the Baldy. We'll hold off of it so we can feed some of these, but... Turn 11, so ambush spawns start on turn 7, but they're not going to be as much of a problem. It's turn 11 when they start spawning bishops with Swarm. Okay. No, it's been the same one on the all playthrough. The same forge. Okay. Wait. We want to make sure he has 100 hits. Oh, heck. Alright. We're using a warp just so Badolf can have 100 hit. Very good warp use. That is the only reason I warped him here. Okay, 98. Good enough. These are very optimal uses of warp. LTC only strats. Alright. I need to actually remember to give Marth like those spears. Warp is C? Ah, yeah, no. Mathlon doesn't have the warp rank, the staff rank to do it, unfortunately. Unfortunate. Alright, here's a thought. Here's a thought. Why don't I do this? I'm gonna warp a warper. I'm gonna warp a warper. I'm gonna warp a warper so I can warp the Baldy. So he can get this kill. That's the only reason. So I just burned 2 warp pieces that way. Oh wait, shit, he doesn't double. Damn. I should have actually checked that. Do we do 30 damage? He does. Alright. This is next level DJ. It is. I think I did something like this in this map for FE1, if I recall correctly. Like, not for, like, bald purposes. It was for something else. I don't remember off the top of my head. Alright. Bald power! Alright, don't visit the village. Don't remember to not visit the village until I finish here a bit. Magic! He got magic! Let's go! He got magic. I'm so proud of him. Yeah, I literally used 2 warps to get 1 movie unit to, like, to close by like 3 tiles, something stupid like that. 1.5 tiles per warp is very poor exchange rate. That is true, but we still have like 50 more warp uses, really. Oh, it is turn 7, so we're gonna get an ambush spawn. We're gonna get a Draco Knight here and a Paladin here, although that's blocked off anyways. Okay, I think I'll go ahead and use a save, just so I can like kind of scout what this ambush spawn is. Also, I'm curious if this village closes if we don't have Sphere. Marth, why did you not heed me? Why did you not bring the 2 orbs? Oh, no spawns? Can I visit again? You can. Oh, you can visit it again. Okay, so that doesn't screw you over. Wait, but like turn 7. That was turn. Wait, are they gonna show now? Okay, turn 8. Okay, it's turn 8. Okay, it's turn 8 that it shows up. Okay. So WOD is wrong. It says turn 7 through 14, but it's actually turn 8. All right. Oh, their ranges overlap, though. That's annoying. 629. But also, we did just save. We did just save. So we can just hope he dodges. We can just hope he dodges. Hey, see? Called it! He dodged! Just believe, just trust hard enough. Oh, I think she blocked off a tile because no crit. Oh well. So I think I'll go ahead and just... That's a ledge? Huh. Interesting. Well, we don't quite kill, though. But we can also just crit. There we go, see? Alright, there's gonna be a Draco Knight spawning now, so we definitely want to keep him a little out, but I feel like they're gonna attack Dolph and just... I could also just kill this guy now, so we don't have to worry about him. So 1 Draco Knight will probably go after Dolph. What do you have? Brave Lance and Javelin. Huh. I swear you're a lot tankier than this. What are your stats on normal mode? He has the same stats on normal mode. What? Oh, no, he doesn't. Never mind. No. All I did was look at his defense stat. No, he's way faster here. He has 19 speed defense in both normal and this difficulty. I just remember him because, like, in the speedrun, Marth needs, like, capped strength to hit KO him with the Forge. And so he's actually really annoying, but... Oh, we're good. Alright. This is Double Roger. Might as well get the bow rank up. Get rid of you. Oh, wait a second. That's gonna expose another ambush spawn, isn't it? Well, good thing we saved. Oh, wait a second. Don't crit. Okay, good. Well, maybe we do want to crit, because I don't want to deal with these spawns for too long. Alright, that's good, I think. Actually, yeah, so that White Draco Knight's only one range, so that works out. Ouch. Oh no, that's the ambush spawn. That Paladin's the ambush spawn, okay. Alright, that's... It's a Braveland spawn. Okay, that's gonna hurt, but he survives. The ambush spawn is Brave Lances, yep. Now the good news is, we know he can survive it as long as he's at full HP each time, so... Now the question is, so it's from here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we want him, like, here, I think. Man. Draco Knight's really good base class, but man, the 23 speed cap really hurts. Like, I know, I've always known that's a notable issue with the Draco Knight, but man, it kind of stinks. 23 speed cap, oof. That's just an oof. You shouldn't reach. I'm gonna block this off just so we don't have to deal with the Paladin, because I don't want to deal with too much going on. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Oh shit! Oh no, dodge! No! Damn. I forgot you can just literally fly around that. I forgot they can just literally fly around and bonk the lesser of the baldies. But unfortunate. That's completely and entirely on me for missing that. That's entirely on me for missing that. This is still turn 7, so we're not gonna get an ambush spawn now. Yeah, so we can go with the same setup. You're honestly not really going to do anything with the rest of the map. Okay. I guess I can go ahead and get ahead. What's your range? You don't reach. So I'm just going to get rid of these now. Okay. And now we're gonna start getting a spawn from here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this is a tile you'd reach from. Even bet. Yeah, so this map has ambush spawns with Brave Lances, which that's not as big of a deal, honestly. But as Corey said, according to WOD, if the map goes on long enough, you get ambush spawns with Swarm, which is a siege tome, which is lovely. Alright. Siege jump to 3 to 10 range, yep. Granted, I don't think Swarm hits very hard, but I want to keep this blocked off. Alright, Jake, your time to shine. D Spates! Hey! 1-hit KO! I'm proud of you. He missed the 2 most important stats, strength and skill. Bad level. Oh well. Man, this just feels bad because he can't double them. He's one speed short of doubling. Feels bad. See ya. Okay. That's a tire reach, so... Oh shit, he can't go all the way. That's a tire reach. Alright. So if I counted that correctly, this should be safe. Crossed. We need to mend you up. Let's get to pull out a mend. Okay. There we go. Get Miracle level up too, which is nice. Magic. Good level. We'll block this off with you. But why doesn't Dolph feel like dodging? I know, right? He's so fast, too. This is a little sketchy, because I don't know if they can, like, roll higher strength. Because enemy stats random. Not that I think, like, ambush spawns are great and all, but at the very least, for Awakening Lunatic, at least they have the same stats consistently. Well, I guess 3 Houses does, too. Okay. Yeah, so it's turn 11. Ooh, that's actually pretty soon where those are going to start spawning the bishops. Oof. I think I can pull him off to grab that save so I can scout that out. Still keep this blocked off. Because I'm just trying to feed everything to him because it's funny. Okay. Okay. Ow. Oh, you're going for that? Okay, okay, you know? Oh, because they have crit. The enemy AI prioritizes... The enemy AI, like, my understanding... Yeah, they still have kill there, too, so it makes sense. Alright, well... Okay, I'm just kind of seeing how this scouts out. Okay. Okay, so there's a bishop on that tile. Alright. Paladin, right. Okay. That's manageable. That's pretty manageable. The other two are probably just gonna attack Setgar and Roger. Nice crit. Saves us a weapon use, except not really. Skill speed? You take those. I am definitely taking, like, a stupid risk here. I'm not gonna lie. Because, like, I don't know if there's a chance that this Draco Knight can, like, spawn with 1 more strength or something like that and just actually kill him. We'll see. Farming. I wouldn't mind if you, like, actually dodged a little bit, though. Yeah, at WOD says the first turn reinforcement 7. Wiki page says turn 8, apparently. So I guess WOD's wrong. Well. At least it doesn't say... It's not wrong in the opposite way, where it would say the ambush spawns are later than they actually are, and then actually screw me over. So. Not too big of a deal. And this is also, like, EXP feeding for Merrick and the other Baldy, so hey, we take those. Make 1 dodge. Oh, that's actually annoying, because now you reach. Well, I guess I'll just kill you off then. Okay, you rolled low on strength, so so that means it's impossible. It's impossible for them to roll, like, even higher strength. Pretty sure. So we're fine. Oops, I should have used Mend. Gordian EXP. Alright. That's it, I guess? Turn 16? Yeah, that's it. No more. Alright. So their ranges almost perfectly overlap, but the Draco Knight does fly. So I can bring Dolph in this direction to bait the Draco Knight over. Brave Lance, 25 attack. He survives by 2 HP. Join the cult! Join the cult! Okay. Alright. That's your range. 27. Oh, wait a second, you die. That's unfortunate. I guess we'll just have to kill you off then. Yeah, Paladins are stronger than Draco Knights, apparently. They're just stronger. I don't know if there's a way to segregate these. So you're trapped, so I can bait you over. Rider's Bane 29. Yeah, he's fine. All right. Not great, but it's hit, so. Rider's Bane 28 attack. He takes 20 damage. It's fine. The power of baldness. I'm so proud of him. I'm so proud of him. Sure. How do you do? All right. Oh my goodness. This is one of the silliest shits I've ever done. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Do it! Oh, no crit. Boo. I'm disappointed. No crit. Well, there's a crit, but... Well, you didn't shave your head. That's why you died. You didn't shave your head. That's literally why you died. So, hey. Okay. Is there anything I care about in your armories and stuff? Lots of bows. Don't care at this point anymore. Don't care about the ballista, really. Heal, mend, recover. We're good on that. Lances. Yeah, we don't really need anything at this point, so... We don't need to really go shopping or anything. Alright. We had our fun. But it's time. Unfortunately, it's time. It's okay. We've got plenty of them. We got lots of Hermerns to work with, so. We got Hermern to work with, so it's okay. I guess you should take the Iode Shield. Though really, I don't know how much I care about flight anymore. Okay, there is that map with all the Manicates, but I don't think there's actually any bow users there. Yeah. Okay. It is a very low amount uses for the Starlight, unfortunately, so we're not really going to be able to use it much unless we... What's it called? Earn it. Okay. So we got this map. We're going to play Find the Right One. Yeah, so we got like 3 more maps left. This and 2 more maps. So we're definitely going to wrap this up relatively early, I think, especially if I just warp skip this, but what's the fun in that? So there is a secret shop, which has a Master Seal, and that's it. So, yeah, never mind. Pop the Magiosphere and see which one takes damage. Okay. That is true, but... Question. Do I get EXP from the fake ones? That's very important. Do I get EXP? Alright. Honestly, like, there's just no one else I care about the speed wings on, really. Like, maybe I have 5 speed wings, okay? And Roger's been doing really solid, so... I'm actually using a classic and actually gains speed. He's speed capped as a hero, jeez. Yeah, we have 5 speed wings. Let's just use some on him. Probably want to fortify around. Is Julian not deployed? Oh, he's not. Okay. I should get him out. Alright, Etzel, you're off. All that grinding I did with Etzel for it to be... I mean, I'm not surprised. I'm just not shocked about that. Okay. Probably want a pure water too, honestly. Or barrier. Who has barrier? Someone has barrier. I guess, yeah, there, okay, well, I guess we'll give it to Merrick. Okay. We're not using those iron swords. I'm gonna sell this armor slayer. I might want the other one, but probably not gonna use it, frankly speaking. Okay. Okay, I think this is gonna be a nice time for a break. I'm definitely finished this game too. We're very close, and we'll see how things go. But I think I've been going for a bit, and I'm gonna go ahead and take a bit of a break, get some water, stretch a bit and stuff, use the restroom. So I'm gonna run a few minutes of ads. We'll be back, and we'll go ahead and see how we can just abuse the power of the Bald Cult. So, BRB. Alright, I am... Nice short break. We are ready. Maybe. Let's... I didn't actually look at my inventory and stuff, and benchmarks. Alright. This is actually kind of scary, though, with these heroes. Like, I absolutely cannot just, like... warp Dolph and just kill bonk one. Unless I warp, like, 3 other units at the same time to kill everything. Now, granted... I can do... I have the warp users. I have multiple warp users. I have 3 warp users. Mastalon's close. He's very close. In fact, I really should just give him the 4th warp staff. And I'd really like to double these heroes because they're really fast. So we need 25 speed. Yeah, this one rolled higher speed. 25 speed. To double the heroes and snipers. They're pretty fast. And 25 speed seems to be the benchmark. Any swarm users? Oh, there's a swarm user. Ugh. And I also... I think I'd rather you go Paladin for now. Honestly. Because for the res. Because he's probably going to be... I'm probably going to want him to go in. And I think Horseman will be fine for you, because I want Roger to be fast. I really want him to be fast. I mean, he could be Berserker because that's funny, but Berserker has a lower luck cap. Interesting. Okay. I mean, he can also go Hero, but he doesn't have to. He's not really trained up in those weapon ranks. So I think I'd rather just to keep it in Horseman and just keep and use bows for the most part. Okay. And we're gonna want to like start pulling out some of the bigger stuff too. All right, can Roger 1 round? Beast with 37 attack. He does! 37. He does. He perfectly 1 rounds. Let's go. Doesn't need any energy drops. Although, to be fair, like, let's be real here. Is anyone is anyone else ever going to use these energy drops? Yeah, he's not getting weighed down by these tomes. Does Bolgadon weigh him down? No, Bolgadon weighs 4. So like, there's no point in buffing his strength, unless I want to be funny, which, I mean, I could. Maybe Jake, if I want to go to crit rig, that is true. That there is value in dumping all the energy drops on him, which is gonna matter for Medius. So I guess I'll go. I guess honestly, I'll keep hoarding then. I'll keep hoarding. Because there's no real reason to use energy drop now, because Roger is killing these enemies. He is killing their heroes. Those are the scariest enemies, or rather the bulkiest enemies I need to kill. So he is killing them fine. I mean, he has Warstia too, so. Secret book, I have multiple secret books too. I mean, the secret books for Dolph would pretty much just be for crit boosting, because he should have pretty good hit anyways. What is the Sorcerer's skill cap? 28. It's actually relatively high. I think we'll see how his skill scales with his levels. Yes, I think I'll hoard off. Like, normally I like to use secret books immediately, but like he's not gonna have any hit rate issues until the very end. Which at that point, we'll use secret books on him and or Jake. So we have 3 speed wings. Kind of don't care about Dolph's speed on Dolph. Like, we'll save 1 just in case he miraculously fails, doesn't hit speed cap. I mean, Gordon's just delegated to staff botting now, unfortunately. But like the Gordon was gonna be a funny meme, but like the Baldies just took over the meme status. So like speed wings on a Horus would probably be the actual play. Able speed capped, staff bot, 1 from speed cap, 1 from speed cap. I mean, staff bot, I guess. he's kind of become a staff bot, just a support staff bot, frankly speaking. But yeah, like, what? I have 3 speed wings. Is that enough to really matter? 21 speed? 2 speed wings gets him to double bishops at least. Can he even kill them though? Am I even gonna use him? It's a question. 15. Like Dolph, like Mathlon already doubles these mages and stuff, so like I don't really need to speedwing him now. Yeah, I think we'll speedwing Horus, just so like he can pick off some mages and stuff. Also, I need to check if there's ambush spawns in this map. There are ambush spawns. I don't know what they have, though. We bring Thoron. Okay, so we don't want to dilly out too much. But I think since we have so many speedwings lying around, I don't think it hurts to dump like 2 of them on Horus. So we'll go ahead and do that. Okay. And we have 3 energy drops. Save those for Jake. Save those for endgame. We have an extra arm scrolling around. We can probably sell that later. Alright. And you're just funny, so we'll just keep you around. Alright, let's go in. Let's go. Geosphere. All units took 13 damage. I found you, Faker! Faker? I think you're the real Garnef around here, Faker around here. You're comparing yourself to me? Ha! You're not even good enough to me. I'll make you eat those words. Alright, so there's a real Garnef. Wait, no, that one's real too. That one took damage. Oh no, the one, okay, the fake ones take damage. That makes sense. The fake ones take damage. The real one does not. Because the real one can only give damage to Starlight. That's what I think. Is that right, Peeved? So, because 2 of them took damage. There's a single one that did not. So that's the Starlight one. That's actually pretty convenient. Low-key pretty convenient. Alright, so how do you... Where is he? 35 magic. He 1 rounds. Oh no, he doesn't 1 round. He's fast. Damn. 29 magic attack. He takes 19 damage. So he does get 2 at KO'd. Alright. So I think we'll start off with a barrier. Heal. Actually, no, yeah, we have Gordon with available dwarf, so we'll just pop the Fortify. And then Good job, Gordon. Alright. Yeah, that's a 1 round. You're gonna move in it. Oh, wait a second. Shit. Okay, you don't get 1 KO'd. Okay. I would like to just bonk you, but I don't want you to be in range of this hero when we're gonna take beefy damage from him too. Yeah, so I think we'll use his turn to kill the priest with Starlight. Next turn, he will finish the real Garneth with Starlight. Oh my god, that animation's so cool. That's such a cool animation. Alright. If they all start moving, then we'll want to like get another warp ready to bail him out. So. They all move with Swarm. That's really annoying. Okay, maybe I can, like, get you closer? Wait. If this thief is not gonna attack, so I think we'll go ahead and have Abel go here and Pure Water up. I forgot to actually give you weapons. You can tell I'm very well prepared for this. Kinda actually might want, like, Roger here, in case I need to warp him, so. Alright. Oh, another Swarm guy there. I didn't realize there's another one there. He should be fine, though. He doesn't take that much from Garneth. He takes, like, 18, something like that. Which is notable, but he's not... But he should be fine. Okay, that's what I expected. There he is. 12 damage, okay. Less than I thought. If you crit, that would be hilarious. Aw, oh, no crit. No crit. Sad. No crit. Oh, that sucks. That actually really sucks. Oh, that actually really sucks. Takes a lot of damage from all that. Wait, okay, so 32, so 33 combined. 33, 6, 17, 17. And then 29 magic attack, so 14. I think he survives. 34. 17 plus 17 plus 14 is 34, 48. He survives all of this. Paladin was the right play. Paladin, good. As long as there isn't like another Swarm user I'm missing that's up here. Yeah, if I attack like from here and bonk the Storm guy, then we're good. Abel survives all 3 of these enemies. Alright. I'm very glad. Going Paladin was the right play. Like, the main reason was, like, flight's not helping and resistance. I want the res, so. And that is making a big difference here. Having, like, 5 extra res over Draco Knight, so. So he should sweep through everything here, then. Or at least, like, three of them, which is a very big deal. Now... I mean, we have Physic available. I guess we'll start with that. And we have another Physic and Fortify remaining, so... But first, we want to get out of range of that guy, which we can't, unfortunately. We can go for it safely. A dodge would be great, though. But we have Fortify and Physic burn if we have to. Okay. Unfortunate. Did not crit. And did not dodge. Capped speed. There it is. Capped speed. Let's go. I don't think I need to Physic him again, though, actually. Like, he's gonna take, like, 12 or 13. That's fine. Only one Storm's gonna hit him, so, yeah, he's fine. You can get yourself to Warp rank. Just getting there. My god, these are so fast, my god. Killer Bow? Just crit Lamau? Oh. Oh, he tried. Not hard enough, but he tried. This Parthia Ds. Got him. Alright. Strength's good? Strength's good. Well, if he hits, that's nice. If he doesn't, not the end of the world. Yeah, oh well. I actually keep forgetting I have Jake to chip someone if I have to. Yeah, we'll use it. I don't think we're really facing flyers anymore, so... Yeah, use it for the hit rate. Strength skill? Neither. Okay. Thanks. Surely the Jake moment. It's okay. I think we have Jake in FE12, I think. Which FE12 is not happening for a while, but still. So he's gonna be the S of FE12. Funny training project. I think I have him, right? Yeah, no, I drafted him for FE12. Which game am I playing next? I'm gonna play Being Birthright next, and I do have a rough plan. Oh my god. Okay, maybe I should have healed him. I do actually have a rough team plan. If I finish this super quickly, then I might actually just do Birthright. Like 4 hours of Birthrights. Just pull like a double stream session today. I might. I've done that before. Oh, I did not check for the crit chance. I've done that before, right? I think I finished... What was the game before at Path of Radiance? Yeah, I finished SOV, Act 6, and then I just started Path of Radiance right after that. To cop on the Path of Radiance and Nintendo Switch Online hype. Hey Toku, thanks. You missed me spending like 150 turns grinding a unit's bow rank to A rank. And not deploying him. And I'm not deploying because he's awful. Okay, so we should be able to finish Garneth now. 100 hit. Problem is we need to survive. We need to survive 2 more swarms. And his res is running low. So 23, 23, 8, 8. I mean, hey, the only HP that matters is the last HP. You have no idea what normal Shadow Dragon things are? Warp. I literally warped a warp user to warp my Baldi to move 3 tiles. 3 extra tiles. Yeah, so but yeah, we have 3 warp users, so he's very close. He needs to get to C rank saves. I think at this point we can kind of take our time because we need to get rid of this swarm guys, though. We probably need to like. This is actually very annoying and clever unit positioning because this guy's clearly not moving. This one is. So like, but like if you attack him at 2 range, then you're gonna be in range of both of these heroes. So like, that's very annoying and clever enemy positioning here. So whoever attacks this guy is gonna be in range of both of these. Which I can just warp Setgar over and do that. Although he's gonna be at a weapon triangle disadvantage, so his rate's gonna go down to dumpster. 27. Can Merrick take those? Oh, absolutely not. Not 2 of them. I think I'm gonna want to have Abel do it with javelins because of weapon triangle. So we'll go have him retreat. Pure water up. You'll use recover on him. And then we'll warp him over. Oh, wait a second, he already moved. Shit. I made a mistake there. He already moved. Though, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Like, I mean, if he kills the heroes, that's still fine. So, yeah, that's fine. Dumb mistake, but it happens. Alright. Sniper, Brave Bow, 25 attack, 15 crits. Okay. Swarm. Okay. Roger can handle this fine. Yeah, he doesn't take that much damage. He one-runs the Silver Bow, so we can go ahead and have him pick off this priest. And counter the sniper. Roger, good. Honestly, I think we'll just ignore this. I think we're gonna ignore that for now. Alright. I didn't heal him. I forgot to heal him. Oh! Never punished! Never punished! Never punished! Let's go! Never punished! Oh my goodness. Never punished. Oh dear. Well. Oh my god, he doubles. He doubles his heroes. I forgot how fast he is. Ah, that's lovely. That's beautiful. Alright. Let's get your staff rank up. There we go. Now we have a 4th warp user. Okay. Swarm, 23 magic attack. Yeah, he survives now. Although, just... Okay. Well, you're not moving. So I think what I can do is have you go here and murder this hero. You kill this hero. Yeah, okay. Because that Storm guy's not moving. Although I'm still probably going to physic anyways. Just to be safer than sorry. Nice crit. That's actually saving weapon use. Alright. Alright, and that's... You only have 2 physics. Do we have another physic? No. Yeah, this is all we got. So, we have 10 Hammer uses left. Hammer into physics. I mean, if we have 10 Hammerns, like, might as well, right? We might as well. We have 10 fucking Hammerns. Alright. At this point, we've kind of just got this pretty cozy now. I guess we're gonna have you go right, just to get rid of that guy. Okay. Oh, now you move. Okay, that's why I did that extra heal. It's like, okay, maybe he will start moving. If you get like super close or something. That's fine. Dodged anyways. Alright. Oh, close to level. Very close to level. That is money, though. Alright. I think this is a talisman. Yep, okay. Oh, oh god, that crit chance. Oh god, that crit chance. Yeah, I think we might just leave you alone. I don't think we're gonna feed on you. Let's not go for that. I mean, I can have Jake go forward. Alright. He is running out. Yeah, the fake Garnet. This fake Garnet's not doing too much, thankfully. We can just get rid of you, bait you. Well, of course, heal you. Let's do that now before I forget. Yeah, because the sniper's range extends a bit farther out. Brave Bow, 25. Okay, we need another heal. Sure. 25, 70, 70, he survives. Alright, yeah, so we got a plan here. So, nothing else here to worry about? Yeah, nothing else to worry about. Level cap. HP cap, let's go. We should got defense, but that's okay. 15 crit. He has just... Oh, wait a second. Okay, no, he doesn't have face crit either. Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Might be able to just walk to the end at this point. Like, we cleared out all the scary stuff, so... I don't really need to care. There we go, that's what I want. Nice. Ooh, that's a huge dodge. That's like an 89-90% chance to hit. Alright. Bald level. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I mean, he did cap his one of his good growths, which is speed, so... It do be like that. Still feels bad, though. Still feels bad. I don't like that 1% crit chance. Why does everything have to have crit right now? I don't like that 1% crit chance. I really don't like it. Well, good thing we got save points. Did you know save points don't change how you play the game? They're just quality of life. Yeah, they totally don't change how you play the game. No, absolutely not. To be clear, that's a pet peeve of mine, huge pet peeve of mine. Like, that's a huge pet peeve. I've mentioned this before multiple times on stream, but I haven't mentioned it in a while. Like, that's a huge pet peeve of mine. Like, nothing wrong with like using save states, rewinds, save points. Obviously, like if I had an issue with it, I wouldn't be doing it. But I feel like it's really a little much to say they are quality of life because they don't change how you play the game. All they do is save you time. No, well, because it saves you time and it changes how you play the game. So, like, I would not be going for half of this shit if it was not for save points. On top of the level breaking. Alright. You don't reach, so hey. Alright, well, we can go for this very safely because we just saved. Okay, did not get 1% credit. It's peeved, latias. It's because people who say that would in fact smack their head into a wall until spit out the right answer instead of finding a more reliable strategy. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, a lot of people who like heavily rely on rewinds just brute force it more instead of like thinking about actually caring about reliability. Which, like, it's kind of funny, because, like, okay, so not really a vent, per se, but more of an interesting take, results of what I just said. Like, I was talking to USS Gordon Captain in, like 2 different Discords and DMs, and they're, like, a huge SOV nerd, okay? And they are very, like, LTC efficiency focused. And they make, like, a lot of, like analysis on, like, units and stuff like that. Like, unit analysis for, like, SOV and stuff like that. And to them... rewinding is a tool to be abused. Which I'm not saying that's wrong or right. It's just because they see rewinding as a tool to be abused, that means like reliability, like things like having 80 displayed hit with fire on like Celica, or like having to rely on 60% Nosferatu is not an issue, because all you're gonna do is rewind and just hard and just repeat it over and over again until it works. Because you have rewinding as an excuse to do that. But like, if you don't like rewind, if you don't allow yourself to rewind with Divine Pulse, and that completely changes how you play the game. Like, in my SOV playthrough, I only rewinded to rig levels, basically. Which, that still changes how you play the game, well, to be clear. But like, I did actually care about reliability. I did actually care, like, hey, how can is it safe for me to go for this non-100% reliable strat? And stuff like that. I can't just be like, hey, I'm just gonna YOLO Nosferatu to train up Silk, or YOLO a 80% displayed fire hit rate over and over again. SOV Shadows of Valencia. Sorry about that. So, like, it completely just changes how you play the game and how you view the game, too. Like, in Gordon's case, like, he's... Like, in my opinion, like, I find Celica, like, the most valuable of the mages in Act 2, for example. Because she's very reliable. She gets hit boosts from Bowie. She's bulkier, and she just has that really nice stat spread. But Gordon doesn't see it that way because to him, you just rig. Like, you can just use Mei. You don't care about 80% fire hits because you just rig it with rewinding. You don't, and in that sense, Mei is better than Celica because you can just rig if she misses, or rewind if she just misses and just try it again. And there's like benefits to both sides. I'm not saying that's wrong. That's just, but the point is like things like rewinding and save states and stuff completely fundamentally changes how you see and or play the game, basically. You thought Three Houses rewinding? Yeah, Three Houses has rewinding. Engage has rewinding. Shadows of Valencia has rewinding. Shadows of Valencia is the first game to introduce it, actually. So, yeah. I'm not like trying to shit on Gordon. Like we're fine. Like we're well acquainted. But I'm not saying like he's wrong or right. It's just a different way to view the game, basically. That's pretty much what I'm saying. Peeved latias. It reminds you of that infamous Don post from a few years back about how effective weaponry just encourages rigging rather than playing around it. Do you mean like if enemies have effective weaponry? I don't remember those posts. I know Don made a post on Reddit about how Radiant, this is relatively recent actually, Radiant Dawn hard mode removal, Radiant Dawn's hard mode's removal of the weapon triangle makes the game easier for me, for the player. Which I would agree with. Yeah, if enemies have effective weaponry, this was about FE7 Rider's Bane. It's just a completely different mindset, not even playing the same game anymore. I wouldn't go as far to say it's not the same game in the example I brought up, but also, like, you're not entirely wrong. It's just a completely different mindset, yeah. And, like, yeah, like, context, playstyles, perspectives matter. And it's just different, so. Yeah, like, I always, in the case of SOV, I also call it from a speedrunning perspective, so I obviously care a lot more about reliability, because rewinding, you can still rewind in SOV, but in SOV speedruns, that still loses you time, so you still really want that reliability. Seems like a weird hot take. You mean Radiant Dawn hard mode, remove weapon triangle? I would agree with that, if that's what you're saying. Because, like, I think the thing with weapon triangle is that the player ultimately always has control over it. But if you remove it, then, like, you can just use axes. You just use axes all the time. Like, there's like an entire essay on it. I can't remember the details, but like that, I would most would agree with. There are like a few cases where like some maps actually get harder because of the removal weapon triangle. Say case in point 1-P, because you're relying on Edward against a bunch of axe users. But like there's the other examples where the opposite's very true, such as 1-P, where you have Marcia using lances against all these Draco Knights, stuff like that. But like what makes Radiant Dawn hard mode like more difficult is not necessarily that, but more things like removal of enemy ranges, removal of map affinities, enemies having way more stats, notably more stats I should say, and I think probably the biggest impact of Radiant Dawn hard mode being hard is the fact that you just get way less bonus experience. Like that's actually a pretty huge factor, because it's a lot harder to just get a Juggernaut going in hard mode than normally easy mode, because you effectively have 1/4 of the bonus experience, which is pretty severe. But FE7 Rider's Bane when I just had my quintuple fire affinity lowered. Well, FE7 Rider's Bane, is it even really that much of an issue? I can't think of enemies with the Rider's Bane in FE7. I know there's a Zanbatsu guy in the pirate ship map. I'm sure it exists somewhere, but I can't think of any off the top of my head. On top of that, like FE7 only English mode, which most people assume, only has ×2 weapon effectiveness. You kind of just don't care about weapon effectiveness, really. Yeah. Yeah, I can't think of any off the top of my head in FE7. The big effective weapon that really catches players off guard in GBA is probably the Seth Killer in Chapter 6, I think? Sacred Stones? It's the Fog of War map. It's the Fog of War map. There's like a fighter with a halberd that can kill Seth in one hit, which, you know, sucks. Oh, usually enemies don't have any effective weapons, always an advantage for the player. Oh, that's what you're saying. You know, effective weapons are generally an advantage for the player, so as long as you assume the player knows how to use them, but a lot of people don't. You don't have to post on hand, but you think the argument was general that instead of wasting time, you're just gonna rig a miss from the effective weapon guy in an LTC. Sure, why not? I can see that. But like, If you saw my Radiant Dawn playthrough, like, you saw how scared I was of all those crossbows on the Pitfall map. like, those crossbows are just so dangerous. You just completely changes how you play. But if I had, like, a battle save there, then I would be a lot more incentivized to say, okay, I'm just gonna turn off my brain and throw Oki there and hope he dodges. Just hope he dodges. But no, I don't want to do that without like save states or whatever, because like they have a realistic chance to kill Oki in one hit, even though he is very dodgy. POR also has ×2. Yeah, Path of Radiance has ×2 weapon effectiveness, so I think the only Fire Emblems that have ×2 weapon effectiveness are Path of Radiance and English FE7. What are you doing? English FE7. I think those are only games off the top of my head. Max Force Steel Axe with your infinite money has ×2 what might have a pole axe. Radiant Dawn has ×3. Radiant Dawn absolutely has ×3 effectiveness. Sacred Stones has ×3. It's why the Dragon Leaf is so good in Sacred Stones, because you have the Dragon Leaf in the Sacred Stones is actually like the same as the Wolf Bale from FE7. Because I think they both have like 10 mites, which the Wolf Bale is still very good in FE7, but the Wolf Bale is not gonna like one-hit KO armors in FE7. But in Sacred Stones, the Dragon Leaf does one-hit KO like almost everything that's effective against. Oh yeah. In Sacred Stones, what's it called? All of the Sacred Relics are ×2 weapon effectiveness, but general effective weapons are ×3. Including the Bishop Skill Slayer. Which is why you have the funny thing where Slayer Aura is stronger than like the legendary Light Dome, which is ×2 against monsters. But generally speaking, Sacred Stones is ×3, yeah. You know what? I have so many fortifiers, I'll just use it. I should actually play this game a bit. Alright. You wonder how that plays Nidhogg against Flyers. You know, I'm not sure, actually, if in Sacred Stuff, Nidhogg is ×2 or ×3 against Flyers. I'm not sure about that, actually. That's a good question. It should be ×2 against monsters. It is ×2 against monsters, but the question is against, like, say, the Gargoyles, because they're both monsters and Flyers. Which I don't know, actually, honestly. He's gonna take 18, that's fine. Okay. Did you just dodge at 94? Oh, that's 64. Okay. Oh, it's always gonna be effective, it's just... Does it ×2 or ×3 effectiveness is the question. I'm just gonna get rid of you. God, that Starlight animation's so cool. Like, this game definitely gets like pretty shat on for like its animations and stuff, and I think like I will agree that like the sprite work on both the map and like the character models is pretty bland. I don't like it, but like I think like the attacking animations themselves are very impressive. I like them a lot, especially the magic animations. Like GBA animations are great, but one thing that people don't forget is that GBA, they don't have proper doubling animations. They don't. Like, you don't have someone like going in and swinging your sword twice and then going out. If it was GPA, you go in, swing your sword back out, and do it again. I think it's literally just I think it's quite literally just NES and GBA that doesn't have doubling animations. Because the Super Nintendo games both had proper doubling animations. I'm not sure about FE3 though. And that's it. So, the GBA is actually kind of the odd one out in that sense. Still, GBA animations are still very weak, though. Will not deny that. We do get EXP out of this. Ooh, okay, well, I'm running out of Starlights, though. Yeah, FE7 weapons are effective weapons are typically ×3, but there are still exceptions. Like, I think, like, for example, Soul Cody is ×2 because fuck you, Lyn. Or, like, Armad's is still ×2 because fuck you, Hector. Like, if I recall, there's, like, a coding that's, like, explicitly makes an exception just against, like, Soul Cody or the Wormslayer. Because I think the Wormslayer is also ×2 effectiveness in Japanese, for whatever reason. I could be remembering wrong, though. Because I guess they were just so scared that you cheese a dragon boss fight for some reason. Yeah, ×2 a weapon effectiveness with the 6 might weapon, so scary. Where's the 5? It might be 5 might. I'm actually curious now. How much might does the Wormslayer have in FE7? 5 smite. Oh, 7. It's 7 might. It's 7 might. In other words, it's basically 6, because you're using it against Wyverns who have lances. So that's 12 might. Oh no, that's such a dangerous weapon. I think Binding Blade Wormslayer is 5 might. Oh, it's 10. Okay, no, Wormslayer in FE6 is like really good. Never mind. It's 10 might in FE6. To compare 12 might Wormslayer in FE7 English versus 30 mights in FE6, kind of good. Kind of really good. I mean, the speedrun literally uses Wormslayer with Glory if I recall correctly, so Wormslayer kind of good. Face the power of baldness. You get 2 body rings in FE7. I don't know. Is that even enough? I don't think that's anywhere close to enough to get her to not get doubled by the dragon, if I recall correctly. Oh, I should have used the save point. Ah, I should have used the save point. Oh well. Oh, the Monikati is very good. It's a very good weapon. Like, that is, like, the one really good thing about Lyn. Like, I'm actually not really much of a Lyn fan, but, like, she's kind of not great in FE7, unfortunately. But the Monikati is, like, actually really, really, really fucking good. And it's really what lets her really stand out. Okay. I think we're done. Oh, so we have a warp that's at 1 use, so you know what? Hammer it. This is the time to, like, use some Hammers and stuff. Alright. I think we're out of here. You mean doesn't let her get doubled? I don't remember the math. Yeah, I guess you're right about that. With Lyn not getting doubled. Doesn't let her double, yeah. Alright. 24. Oh boy, this map. Sire, we've received an offer of help. It would seem there are those who wish to join our ranks. Naturally, the possibility of espionage worries me. But they seem honest enough. We do sorely need the help. If they still wish to fight, tell them I will gladly have them. Okay. For a second, I thought Elise was a substitute. I forgot she actually joins. I thought Marth's sister was a substitute. That is depressing, though. I thought she joined promoted. Apparently not. Hey, it's Zaz from Sonic and the Lost World. Cool. Okay, we're definitely gonna want to like pull out the Hawk Clear and all that jazz in this map because it's gonna be a lot of drag Manikeets because Manikeets are scary and sketchy. Sure, Marth, you can have the falchion for whatever you're gonna do with it. Oh boy, yeah. Oh, there are snipers here. Ugh. Right. Alright, I guess you're going back on your wyvern. And, you know, absolutely taking... Where is it? This. We might want Dragon Pikes here too. I don't really want to forge it, but grab a Dragon Pike. I don't know how much valuable the Worm Slayer is going to be on Setgar, but we'll give it a shot. Thoron, Firestone, Fortify, Brave Bow. We also have a secret shop. Definitely want to grab that. And buy it out. Buy out the stat booster shop because it's funny. Even though it's probably not the best use of our money, but that's okay. Okay. Oh god, these are scary. Capped speed too. I don't know like how much speed they actually have. It's just scary in general. Definitely want to get rid of this Fortify dick. And I think there are ambush spawns of this. Oh. Okay. Reinforcements turns 8 to 50 every 3 turns. We get ambush spawns. We get a bishop, a hero, 3 mana keys, 1 Pegasus Knight on turn 8, 11, 12, 17, 20, 23, 26, 29, 32, 35, 38, 41, 44, 47, 50. Cool. Cool. Okay, okay, well, Frankly speaking, I honestly might just consider warp skipping this. Although I do want the staff in case maybe it'll open up some shenanigans for endgame. Because that would be fun. So we're definitely gonna warp someone down here. Probably Setgar. Presumably Setgar. We have 4 warp users, like, come on. You can just reach in 2 turns. You can even just like, bonk this Fortified Bishop Priest immediately. Oh dear. We'll probably want to Pure Water you though. Barrier you. You can get rid. We can kill his ass as bait. We'll warp Setgar. A vulnerary just in case. All right. Yeah, I don't think I'm not dealing with this. I still want to go to the stat booster shop though. Okay, I forgot to give Abel stuff. Alright, there we go. Alright. Guess we can kill off Marth's sister too. Bye. More iron weapons. Okay. Merrick has the barrier, I think. Yeah, he does. Okay. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, that's what happens if you play on a cartridge that's apparently not fake. I shared at the start of the stream that, yeah, the cartridge I'm playing on was unfortunately, what's it called, a fake cart, so. But it was a little too late and we're deep in, so. Here's what it is. Which would explain why I'm getting these occasional crashes and stuff. Thankfully, it was at the start of the map, so. Not the end of the world. Okay. We have a talk conference. Oh, right. I forgot. They have a thing for each other. Oh, wait, he was my barrier user. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Both Telus games are the only FEs to be the only FE game on their respective system. Every other FE shares a platform with at least one other Fire Emblem. That is true. There's only one Fire Emblem on the GameCube and one Fire Emblem on Wii. All the other Fire Emblem games are not the only game on their respective consoles in the main line. BS FE... oh, that is true, Berwick Saga. I haven't played it, though. FE was mostly favoring handhelds. Yeah, well, FE has primarily been handheld focused, at least like once it came to the West. Right. Tokyo Mirage Session cross FE. You know, that is true. It is the only Wii U Fire Emblem game. Kind of. Although you got... Is Fire Emblem Warriors on Wii U? I don't remember. I think it is on Wii. Yeah, it's on Wii U, isn't it? So if we count that, it's on Switch. It's 3DS and Switch. Okay. Hyrule Warriors on Wii. Okay, that's what I'm thinking of. Hyrule Warriors. Oh yeah, you can tell I don't really play Warriors games. I just know they exist. Although I like the character and world building more a lot in like the Breath of the Wild universe. So like I may consider playing those someday eventually. Sorry, this is a question I should ask you. Can ask where you got my DS. I got my 3DS capture from Delfino Customs. From Delfino Customs, which is the same as Murky and Katsu Kitty, who went because of Japan laws went bankrupt, unfortunately. But yeah, there are options for 3DS modding your 3DS. Generally speaking, I highly recommend getting a new 3DS XL because that is like definitely the best model because it's new and has faster processing and it's nicer on the hands. Downside being it's because it's the best one that's also the most expensive. So yeah. But I do know Loopy, dscapture.com. I think it's called I think it's 3ds.3dscapture.com. If you Google around, you'll find it. They do sell DS and 3DS capture mods as well. I've heard generally, I have a DS capture mod from Loopy and an old 3DS capture mod from Loopy from like 15 years ago, when they work very well. So definitely +1 to them if that's something you're interested in. Be prepared to pay a lot because 3DS captures are still expensive. Although the 3DS itself is probably more expensive than the capture nowadays. My 3DS is Japanese. The 3DS I got from Delfino Customs is Japanese. So, but DS carts are not region locked, so hooray. Yeah, I don't know if Delfino Customs does new 2DS LLs. You'll have to like do some research on your own for that. Loopy probably. I don't know if Loopy does either. You bought a Japanese 3DS because it's cheaper than the North American ones? Yeah, makes sense. 3DS is region locked. Yes, DS is not region locked, but 3DS is region locked. Which is annoying. Oh yeah, DSi games are region locked too. I don't know anything about the DSi, honestly. So, yeah, Abel has a chance to get crit. almost dies, but I don't think he dies. He takes like 40-ish damage, so he should be fine. Now the question is, how does Setgar do once I warp him over there? Wait, how do we get to Almstav? Like, does Marth have to get there? Or oh wait, it's a chest. Okay. But I probably should have given him a chest key then, if I have any. Master key works, so we'll take that. I'm not in a rush to warp him down there immediately, so it's fine. You can hold off for a bit. Alright, so there is one tile where I can bait the sniper over to get rid of him, so that's 24 attack. Dolph survives. Proud of you, Dolph. Alright, so yeah, we're definitely like gonna warp skip this, but the question is like what the enemies are gonna do. Okay, so we do survive a crit. Gratitude hype. Okay, the mannequins are coming down. That's good. I don't want them going north. Because they're really scary. Now, I think we can get rid of you with the funny Baldy. Yeah, he doubles. He doubles. He doubles. I'm so proud of him. He doubles. And we can give him some Chonker Avoid here by putting his Baldy bro near him. Alright. Killing you two off so we can get some more iron weapons. Alright, so we'll go ahead and set up a warp on Setgar. Sure. Oh! Why? See, this is why I was so hellbent on rigging luck on him. Because if I didn't rig those luck levels, that crit rate would be like 6 or 7. He survives a crit, but I don't think he survives a crit and like some hits and a hit from like this guy. Just, oh god. 6, 7, 8 crit, something like that. I don't know. We rigged luck levels on Setgar. I think almost all of his level ups with luck were rigged. Because he just refused to get luck manually. Hawk Clear is not a perf. I don't know if it is an FE3, but it's an A rank axe. So it's like Minerva's kind of. Minerva stands out because she just starts with A rank axes, so she can use it right off the bat. But anyone else who gets up to A rank can use it too. Same with the Parthia, same with the Gradivu. The Hawk Clear doesn't 2-hit run one. Yeah, the Hawk Clear does not. We get 2-hit KOs, but we're not doubling, so like... Does the Killer Axe kill in 1 hit? 1 crit? Yeah, the Killer Axe crits. A Killer Axe crit does kill. So, we might as well just Killer Axe, because we still kill you. Yeah, we still barely kill you without needing a crit. So, we might as well equip a Killer Axe. Get the Alma Staff and yeet that over. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna make wait, what? Is it here? Oh, it is. Yeah, okay, it is there. Alright. I mean, this is completely pointless, honestly. But it's funny, so we're doing it. Arm scars we don't need, though. Alright. Because that money should be going to forges, but also... memes. Alright. We probably want to get ready to intercept these dragons if they're going to come this way. So, we'll have these horsies go this way. Oh wait, the Mage Stone negates... Oh, it's like... Oh, We might need to get him to fly back up and bonk the boss, but we'll see what happens. Alright, don't crit. Oh, don't crit, please. Oh wait, we don't kill with 1 crit. I thought we did. Oh, that's the other one. That's the other dragon. You know, we could stagger if he dies, but that also kind of defeats the entire purpose of this. So, all right, no crit, unfortunately. Ow. Ow. I don't know why PRF is like a term used. That's just kind of spread into Fire Emblem fanbase. I don't like it, honestly, but it is what it is. Alright. $24. $24. Oh, is it the thing in a lot of other games too? Okay, fair enough. We might actually want Roger back here to help with the boss. So, because we're on a bit of a timer, because once these catch up, we're gonna be in a bit of an iffy situation. You need to get healed for sure. Good job, Warden. We did our shopping trip. Well, the boss is gonna beat me. Sorry, Sonic reference. Alright, oh, don't do the 3%. Don't do the 3%. Okay. Nice crit. Not enough, but nice crit. Don't crit. Don't do it. Don't do it. No! No! Do we keep going? Do we keep going without the Setgar? Shall we keep going without the Setgar? We don't. He's done his job for the playthrough. Exactly. I don't need him anymore. I don't need him anymore. Not bald and not needed. That is so true. Bad unit, not bald. Alright, how do you do? Anyone knows there's a difference between EU US versions of Path of Rain? The main gameplay impacting one is the fact that I think in the PAL European version, Ike only starts with 1 Iron Sword. The 4 Irons, Ike having 4 Iron Swords is a glitch in North American version only. I think that's the only notable difference. How to hit right. You need to gate magic too. 21. 20... 21... Oh, it's 3 short. And you have, yeah, you have a Mage Stone. Wait, you can Parth- Etzel can Parthia! Etzel can Parthia. Wait. Etzel can Parthia. Hold up. 24 attack, so you do 18 less damage. He does 3 damage. 21. 25. Wait, what? Oh shit, I meant to cancel that. I meant to cancel that. Oops, misinput. That would have made the difference though. That would have made, okay, like if I use the Dragon Pike and hits, he'd be at 24 HP. If I Parthia here, we need 3 more damage. That's enough for Etzel to make the difference with the Parthia. Unfortunately, I misinputted. Although... Wait, hold. Okay, well, we need to see if this actually hits first. Wait, do I have enough? Like, we need... Okay, we have 3 warp boosters left. We need a warp to trade, a warp for Etzel, and a warp from Marth. So I think that's enough. But I think... But unfortunately, the thing is, I think... 4 damage... Yeah, that's not enough. It's not enough damage. That's not enough damage. We were... If I land this hit... If I land this hit... We're 1 attack short. We'd leave him 1 HP. Granted, we could 2% crit. But like I think we'll just go for this, because what else am I doing? Like, we've committed, so. I mean, I could save and rig, but eh. He hits! That's good. If I had Zane around, I'd be able to just do it again. Alright, so yeah, Etzel does 3 damage with the Parthia. This is not enough, so I think the only thing we can really do is gamble on a crit. That's the best we can really do. Now, who supports Roger? Because I want to boost his crit chance. I mean, I could just save and rig it, but honestly, like, this is the kind of thing where I feel like it's just not fun to do that in this scenario. I kind of like to see like how I can optimize this. It's just try to get myself out of the situation, because that's just more interesting. Roger gets supported by Sita, and she's dead. So yeah, okay, we're out of that. Okay, so I guess the next question is... What has a higher chance of success? Killer Bell probably has a higher chance. But 93... has a 99.09 times 9%. That's an 8.9% chance to crit. Whereas Killer Bow 73, so that's 85.69 actual hits with a 29 crit chance. That's definitely higher. Yeah, no, that's notably higher. Yeah. Nope, no crit. Unfortunate. Okay. Horus might be able to pull it off. 26? Oh my god. Do it. That doesn't kill. No. Although, I don't think I have enough unit warpers, though. Because like, if he crit, then I could warp an Etzel, Parthia, and kill. But also, that means I need 3 warpers, and I only have 2 left. so Dolph doesn't have... Yeah, alright. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. That is what it is. That is what it is. That misinput threw everything off, unfortunately. If I didn't make that misinput, then we could have made it work out with Etzel. It wouldn't have been ideal, but... Oh well. I was gonna do something. I forget. Oh, right. That's cheap. We'll do it. Sure. Just for the hit rate. Alright. Let's try this again then. Well, okay, Zaz can warp too, so we could use them to warp. That's funny. Alright. That's actually pretty funny. I forgot to give him the chest key again. Yeah, he wasn't doing enough damage to kill the Mage Dragon with the crit, the Killer X. We'll Hot Claire then. Okay. Or however you pronounce that. Okay. Oh god, here we go. Did we have a chance to actually kill with the crit? The Hot Claire, just at least. Did not happen though. Very nice crit. The hero shouldn't do much, so we're fine. So we're in a much better situation. Okay. That was a huge crit. Okay. I wonder, like, I think if you can just escape. Well, I don't know. We can't get completely out of range of you. We can start though. Move it here. Physic you. Oh, fortify. We want able healed up too, so. That sniper's coming. Good job, Gordon. Good job, Gordon. He actually has like a lot of HP SSH, so it's actually pretty impressive. Okay. Like there's not much point in physicking him again, because like if he gets 3%, then he's just dead if even at full HP. Alright. Should have equipped Killer Axe, don't I think about it. Ooh, nice dodge. So we're gonna want to get ready for the boss kill soon. So we can outrange you. Though, if I'm gonna commit to the boss kill next turn, I might as well warp Roger now. Although if I warp him now, then these Manakins might block this off, which is bad. Yeah, you don't have much flexibility there. Right. Oh, see ya. We might have some flexibility and might not need to commit next turn, but we're gonna have to do it soon, though. Okay, oh, they're moving out. Okay, okay, that's actually very good. So we have a bit more leeway. That's actually really good. He survives a crit. I think he survives a crit. That's funny. Alright. So I think in this scenario, I will use the save. But I do want to like actually care about optimizing reliability of those, because that's still just a fun puzzle to figure out. So like my plan is to warp Marth, like here, because he gives able a support bonus. And that should be enough to bring us to 100 hit, I think. That's why I gave it 10 hit, because I believe Marth gives him 15 no hit now. We need 24 more damage. And Roger did like 21. Alright, so we'll start with this warp. This should hopefully be 100. No? Wait. Oh, it's plus... Wait, I thought that was higher than... Okay, I guess he's only getting plus 10. Okay, I thought it was more to hit than that. Huh. Alright, that's unfortunate. Alright, well, we'll start with it. If he crits... Of course. Oh, he dodged. That's actually... Okay, well, he dodged. That's actually really funny. That's actually really funny. Alright, Alright, I guess we get another turn. See ya, Zaz. I kind of hope Abel doesn't crit, though, because I kind of want to try... Wow, alright. Another dodge. Because I kind of want to try to set this up for Edsel to kill with a Parthia. That would just be funny. Oh, that would have killed, okay. I thought he did 48 damage with the crit. I mismathed it. Alright, Dolph got some EXP. I would like for him to get one more level up because it's funny, but... Oh well. Oh, this is definitely not a good play, but that's okay. Oh, right, the boss got healed from the Fortify. That's actually annoying. I think I can still set this up, though. If I hit this. We'll see what this hits first. Okay. Okay. Right, don't miss. Don't get a 5% miss. Alright. Now this is peak stream value. This is peak stream value. Watch him miss. That would just be so hilarious if he missed. Honestly. Hey! Etzel is one contribution to this playthrough. After grinding all the way to A-boss. That is like your one actually good level up in this playthrough. And it didn't matter. Alright. Alright, we can just end the map. We'll go ahead and just burn a warp because it's funny. And just get another kill. Some H-Stone guy. In case he 1% crits. In case he 1% crits. He's not leveling up from that, I think. Yeah, no. Oh well, we tried. It's okay. It's okay. Alright, we're out of here. Sire, we received an offer of help. It would seem there are those who wish to join our ranks. Naturally, the possibility of espionage worries me, but they seem honest enough. We do sorely need the help. If they still wish to fight, tell them I will gladly have them. Alright, endgame. Ida Osa. Alright, welcome to the team. You are going to be the survivors of this playthrough. Congratulations. Alright. So we need to kill the man and keep blocking Medius, or I can just 2-range. Get Osa to kill. Alright. This is completely pointless. I just want to see big stats on him because it's funny. Awesome! Look at this. This is so peak. This is so peak. Oh my god. This is so stupid. Bald. He's truly the king of baldness. Alright. Got a warp user here to warp Massillon as a support bot. Hit booster. Where is... Oh, there he is. There's Dolph. Alright. You're gonna want Jake nearby to poke. The Super Forge. Alright. I'm gonna take a second save. I'll get rid of the save. Bye, Mercurius. I forgot I had that. This costing me like 15k and I only used it twice. Feels bad. Wait a second, I was supposed to do the forge last. Oh shit. I can only do one forge per map. Oh my god, I didn't overwrite that previous save, but we can figure something out, I guess. I can't forge a ballista and a tome simultaneously. Nah, we'll figure something out. We'll figure something out. Alright. I'm gonna keep like one L-Fire and one Bogonon around, just so I have some options. I'm gonna save this so I don't have to redo all that. Alright, okay. Like, we might want able to, like, chip him down and then go for, like, a Dolph crit. But you can, that's kind of what I wanted, because he... Wait. Oh, fuck! I forgot! I forgot about that. Oh my god, oh my god. I forgot only Elise can use it. Oops. Oopsies. Oh, this is so scuffed. This is so scuffed. Oh my god. Minerva, Maria, and Sita can also use... Oh, well, surely I have them lying around, right? Alright. Surely they're lying around and can help out, right? Alright. I mean, I guess maybe you can do, like, a little damage. Like, you can do, like, a little chip still, even if it's not a giant super forge, so... Wait. Oh, wait, no, it's like, his skill cap's 28. His skill cap's 28, I forgot. I thought that was 25. Okay. Alright, see ya, Toku. Eh, fuck it. Okay. Okay, so we need to warp Abel to chip, and then we need to warp... I want to warp Massillon, and I want to warp Dolph. So we need 3 warps. And Jake needs to be here so he can just do some damage. Because that might matter. Because I haven't done any mathing on this. Because the Massillon can get warped by Lena. Merrick can warp Dolph. Gordon has my other warp staff, and he's gonna want him to warp Abel. Alright. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna undeploy anyone that I'm not doing, just so I'm not like overwhelmed with all these units lying around. There's just a lot. Okay. So how much does Abel do then? 20. And then we need, so that means we need 40 damage. So 42. Meaning we need to, okay. That just kills. We don't need a Super Forge. That just kills. If Gradivu hits, this just kills. This is enough damage. But also, what's the fun in that? Alright. Okay, some more shit. Alright. Alright, since we're just committing to this and we don't need the ballista. Pretty sure we don't need it. Here, have fun. Alright. Sell that. Goodbye, Speedwing. Yeah, we can sell everything here. So we need 4 more, for him to do perfect damage, we need 4 more might than this. So we need 19 might, I think? No, 6 more. We need 6 more, because he was doing 14 times 3. Which is 42. So we need 6 more might. So we need 21 might. That works. Okay, anything, is there any other shit I can sell just to help boost this? Bye, Bald. Alright. Let's see how much we can get out of this. We should have recruited more iron weapons. Alright. Wait. Hold on. Is he bald? Garnet? I mean... I'm not Garnet, Medius. Like, I think he is bald, isn't he? He is! He's a faker! He's a fake bald! He's a bald blasphemer. Alright. Can I... Oh, dang it. But this truly is the better Battle of the Balds. The real... I don't think this is gonna fit. Ah, dang it. Well, I think if we delete the spaces... The real bald. Oh, true bald. The true bald works. I kind of want the just as an emphasis. Oh, I like true more though. That's a good suggestion. The true. Oh, come on. This is too long. Dang it! No! No! Too many wide characters. That is a thing, by the way. That is a thing. Like how wide each character is does matter. Damn it. Hair Slayer. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, a Bald Slayer? Maybe Bald Slayer will work. Because we're saying the fake bald. We're slaying the fake baldy. Although, you know, it just makes more sense to do Hair Slayer because, you know, getting rid of hair. Hair Slayer. Oh. Where's function? Where's the exclamation point? There it is. Hair Slayer! Alright. I'll make save over that. Alright, alright, alright. Here we go. Here we go. Now we just have to find Medius. Hopefully I mapped this correctly. Alright. We're gonna warp his support buddy. Alright. I didn't even give him. I didn't give him the tome. I forgot to give him the tome. Alright. I just probably forgot to give him the tome. You know, kind of the most important thing. Hair Slayer! He misplaced his poison tome. He's like the magic fake. Oh, the hit rate's not as good as I hoped, but that's okay. Alright! Alright, are you alright? This is a perfect time for a prediction. How much do we believe in the power of the Hair Slayer? Alright, you all got 2 minutes. I'm not mathing this out. Not direct. I'm curious now what the math is, but this probably adds up. This is probably like a 35% chance. If I had to put a number to it, it's probably like 36, 37. Because this is like a 97, 98% chance to hit, and then we need like a 38 crit. So you all got like 2 minutes. Will Dolph get the kill? Will Dolph get the kill? Throw in your predictions now. Oh man, this has been a journey. Like this playthrough was fun, but like this basically just became like 10 times more fun with Adam Dolph memes. Oh, we're at 52k in believing, and 5k for not believing. Alright. 91% of Twitch points in believing in the ball power, 9% in not believing. Well, this is a huge payout. This is a huge payout coming out for those for doubt if you want to doubt. Because the odds are there. The odds are around 36-37% chance. So statistically speaking, if you decide to doubt, then the odds are in your favor. Oh, we got a doubter. We got a doubter. We got a doubter. We got a doubter. We got a little bit more time. 52k in belief, 17k in not believe. So 76% to 24%. 76 to 24. How much do we believe? You gotta go with the odds. Claris is not believing. Peeved Latias is a believer. Medius is the stronger bald. Alright. Predictions are closed. Alright, here we go. Foolish baldies, you dare disturb me while I slumber. Oh, how you will regret it as you die slowly, painfully, writhing in the fires of the baldness. Okay. Yes! He did it! Defeated again by the Hair Slayer! First try! Know this, Altian Baldy. That light which surrounds you is only a temporary respite. So long as the darkness in your hearts continues to sustain me, I cannot be destroyed. You know, more like the baldness in your hearts. I'm doubters, I am sorry, but the power of baldness wins. The Hair Slayer wins. Oh! What's the level gonna be? Yes! The bald level! A bald level to kick it off! Oh my goodness. And a blank level to end it off. Let's go! That was glorious. That was so glorious. Oh man. I had a lot of fun with this playthrough. This was a blast. Obviously, just doing just using so many shitposty units is just so funny too. That's a great thing about this draft. That's a great thing about this draft series. Just trying out units you don't use and are units that are dumb, and then you actually turn out to be a pleasant surprise with memes and some degree of degenning. You have saved our world by being a cheerleader. Many fought at my side, and many died. And that is true, many have died. Raise your Fs for Sita. Raise your Fs, so raise your Fs for all of the sacrifices we made, all the substitutes that we sacrificed to fund the Hair Slayer. We have sacrificed many substitutes. We have sacrificed many flunky units, including Marth's fiancé, to give us more iron weapons, so we can fund the Hair Slayer. Your contributions will not be forgotten. Her spirit will live on through the Hair Slayer's funding. Don't worry about it, Marth. But obviously this is a different cutscene because Sheeta died, so yeah. So it concludes a Tale of the Falchion, Blade of Light, Marth is wielder, and his battle with the Shadow Dragon. You know, his battle? You mean Dolph's battle. Oh god, oh god. Alright, the turn counts, look away from the turn counts. 79 turns, 95 turns. Okay, that's not as bad, 43, 28, 31. Because we just had an Abel that was just so good that he just destroyed the early bosses so nicely. With some we did break some levels, but yeah. Oh, 75 turns, 75 turns. 61, yeah, we turtled a lot to feed Roger. 61 turns. Ageless Palace, 37 turns. 80 turns! 72 turns in the Wooden Cavalry! 99 turns in Chapter 14! There's another triple-digit one. I know there's another triple-digit one. It's gonna come up. Lovely lovely LTC game in here. Where is it? Oh wow, the Camus map was actually relatively fast. We did this. You can kind of tell this is where I started spamming warp a lot more. 222 turns. 222 turns to train up the Baldy. Yeah, 1 turn. Oh, low turn count. All right. This, as I mentioned before, the difficulty of this playthrough surprised me with how not as bad as I thought it would be. Like, I kind of expected this to be like FE12 Lunatic, but it definitely wasn't. The first 3 maps sucked, mostly from the bosses, honestly, which obviously became way easier because Abel just took off with some rigging. We definitely, like, the main thing I rigged was his defense, but he still, like, wasn't that far from the rest of his averages. It's just his defense he got blessed, which really helped a lot, don't get me wrong, but that was like what got me through the early maps really easily, because he was just able to 1-round KO and take like 3-4 hits at a time, which was huge. Needless to say, Abel was a very important carry throughout the entire game, really. He was pretty much like the player face killer who can still take a few hits. So he was very good. Gordon existed. He was a chip bot, and we rigged levels on him, and he still was shit. He was still awful. And he turned into a staff bot. I could have made him work if I really wanted to, but the Baldies kind of took over the playthrough, the main units place, so Secker did Secker things, shocker. Grinded him in, got him up and running in general, and he just kind of became the tank, shocker. So, yeah, Secker should come as no surprise of what he kind of did in this playthrough. Lena was a staff bot. She probably would have contributed more as a player face bot if I didn't have like 5 different bow and other bow and magic users. Castor existed. I forgot I had him drafted, so I killed him. Oops. But he was useful because more free iron weapons. Merrick was very good. Obviously, again, I rigged some levels, but he was very good. He would have pretty much been the Starlight Killer. He would have been the better Starlight Killer, because I could have fed him all the stat boosts to be better than the Baldy, but, I mean, gotta have some fun, right? So, like, Merrick was very, very good, so. He just didn't shine because he was not the star of the playthrough. But I could have made him shine if I wanted to. Roger was the surprise. Once again, like, Roger was surprisingly nice in the FE1. He was surprisingly good in this playthrough, too. Like, I mean, he definitely got blessed. I rigged, like, probably 1 or 2 levels on him, but I didn't do much more than that. And he, like, was surprisingly pretty damn good. Like, wow. He really surprised me with how solid he was. And, like, he was just really good as a bow knight. Player face shooting stuff with his bow, and then, like, I was kind of surprised how well he stood up as a general, even though he didn't gain that many, like, a huge amount of defense levels. So, like, Roger was probably, like, the biggest surprise for me. Oh, there's Merrick. So, yeah, Roger was very, very good. Like, if there was more to the game left, then, like, he would have played a very important role in general. But he was still very good. Shockingly. So. What did I use? Horus. Horus got really good levels. He just didn't have much time to shine because too many mouths to feed. So he probably would have been, like, useful as, like, a chip bot here. And he was useful as a chip bot occasionally, but that's about it really. So Etzel was a meme. He's awful when he's not in his magic class. But I got him a boss kill with the Parthia. So hey, we take those. Oh, but his speed is so awful. Speaking of speed, though, oh yeah, Jake. Yeah, Jake is the last unit I haven't talked about before the Baldies, but Jake, Ballistician. If I was lacking on player phase units, then Jake would have played a more important role, but I didn't need him that much, so. It's not like he's bad, he just didn't need him that badly, so. Like, that kind of sums up this playthrough. It's like, I think like I just kind of going into it, I overestimated how much... I underestimated, I guess, how much you can juggernaut this game, basically. Because I thought I would need, like, so many player phase units to, like, chip away and stuff. And I did need some, but at the end of the day, you could still, like, just press the able set guard button and win for a lot of this game, despite being on hard 5. So, like, yeah. That kind of sums up a lot of my units. So it's like, they would be more useful, but the Juggernauts kind of took the stage, basically. That kind of sums up, like, my personal analysis of this playthrough with half of my drafted units. Oh yeah, Nora existed. She exists in Prologue, I guess. Yeah. Okay. So as for the Baldies, I grinded them both up. And they kind of are... What's it called? The prime example of how... in this game, and I've mentioned this a few times already, as long as you have a speed stat, you can work. Like, because, like, speed is the one stat you cannot fix in this game. There's just no way to fix speed outside of reclassing. And both Baldies have a pretty good speed growth. Like, that's, like, their only good growth, along with I guess, some skill, I guess. So, like, if you have a speed stat, you can fix attack power with Forges, and especially with magic, when you're hitting on 0 res all the time, you can fix hit with Forges and supports. Bulk is harder to fix. Unfortunately, the Baldies kind of had a rough start because, like, their HP was so awful that they were getting 1-hit KO'd until promotion all the time. Nice. Yeah, 69. Nice. So, like, that was definitely a real issue. Like, when trying to, like, use the Baldies a bit more seriously, like, they were getting 1-hit KO'd and almost getting 1-hit KO'd by enemies in general. And that's continued on until I threw, like, a bazillion stat boosters on Dolph. Like, even when like, Dolph was facing Brave Weapons, he was surviving with, like, 2 to 4 HP. So, like, that was a real issue. The fact that their HP was just awful. Now, that's because, like, they gained so many levels in a class that doesn't give an HP boost. Because if you're in a physical class, you gain a significant HP boost in terms of your growths, but the magic classes don't give much of an HP growth boost. Which I didn't mention notes about Merrick, but I did really like that, appreciate that about Merrick. Because Merrick his defense was, like, not great, but he had such a big HP pool that, like, he can, like, take on 2 or 3 enemies on his own. And that was really nice in the first half of the playthrough. So, like, if you have a lot of HP, you can still be surprisingly tanky. Like, not Zekgar tanky, but if you're wielding magic and doubling everything, then being able to take 2 or 3 hits is still really good, because you're gonna delete stuff. So that's where, like, Merrick really stood out compared to, like, the meme Baldies, because the Baldies were fast. I mean, Merrick was fast too, but, like, and I could fix their attack power and hit with Forges, but they just could not take a hit a lot of times, which really limited what they could do, unfortunately. But Bald Power. Bald Power. Bald Power. Alright, I think that sums up my quick too long don't read for, like, this entire draft. I appreciate this game a lot. I've always appreciated this game on my second playthrough onward. Like, this is a game I did not like on my first playthrough, similar to how I didn't really like Awakening on my first playthrough, because I guess I went into it expecting... I think a lot of people did this, myself included, kind of went into it expecting, like, more GBA or Latias, but these aren't that games. But, like, if you, like, treat this game as its own game, there's a lot to appreciate about this game, I think, and I think people should give it more of a shot. But the ambush spawns still suck, but they're not as... The ambush spawns still kind of suck, but I guess the fact that the enemies aren't, like, actually that strong, it does help. But yeah, like, and this playthrough was fun until I got the Baldies, and then it just became, like, one of the most fun playthroughs of this entire series, honestly. Oh, man. Oh, man. Alright. Well, that was a blast. But before I cut the YouTube recording, though, the next game I will be streaming will be Fire Emblem Fates Birthright. And I will not be continuing that tonight, because it's already 10:30. If I ended this game at, like, 9 PM, then I would continue with Birthright, but it's already a little late, so But we'll do one more Monday stream. And that's where you'll see me start Birthright. And I've got some fun little stuff planned for that. So I'm not doing all 3 Fate starts in one go. That's just going to burn me out way too much. But look forward to that. So I'm going to go ahead and cut the YouTube VOD here. So thanks for watching, everyone. See you around.